Hello.
Hey, Decus.
How's it going?
Well, got everything set up as far as it's gonna go for today at least, so I've already put us live, so may as well go ahead and get this at least the 15 minutes before everything has to go.
Okie doke.
Still, though, that took way too long for the groceries to get.
Yeah, the fact that I had to wait a literal half day and a day and a half just to get groceries was insane.
Yeah, seriously, did they ever? I guess you didn't meet them because I was gonna ask. Did they ever tell you why it took so long?
I don't know why it took so long. Apparently, they either got delayed or something like that, and then they apparently the store closed, and then I think they just got backed up with orders, and they just decided to like cancel it.
Oh
Are you
wait, it
talking to
got
me?
canceled then by that.
One sec,
Oh,
one sec. Someone's yelling at me.
okay.
Hello?
Can you take Charlie outside?
One sec.
Go ahead and do what you need to do. I'll
I'll
be
be right
here.
back.
Yep. Hey, Ashton, welcome on in. Hey, Fallen Hero. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Gotta ask, are you guys playing? I'm mostly the one that's playing this. Decus doesn't really play this. And plus, also, I don't know if his PC actually can handle it to begin with. And as far as it goes with everything, I want to actually get the body mod for it as well, but I haven't had a chance to actually get it downloaded yet. So hopefully, like, maybe the next stream that I do that actually has Baldur's Gate 3, I'll probably get that inserted and implemented for Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay, I'm back.
Okie dokie.
Hi, Ashton. Hey, Fallen.
I already discussed on that. I just haven't had a chance to do so, but above anything, I'll probably try and see if I can get the mod going for the, at least the fat one. Hyper might be a little too far, even for Twitch standards, so... I'm all for hyper stuff, but I have to be in a certain, like, I guess, like, a certain mood given the day in order to actually, like, truly appreciate it.
Same. I'm honestly amazed Twitch hasn't done, like, a whole, like, 18 plus over thing at this point yet.
Yeah, we still gotta do the whole, like, tags of it and stuff like that. I'm surprised they haven't, like, just automatically, like, implemented a tag for it.
I mean, it's like, but children might be watching. It's like, do your advertisers really want to advertise, like, bald medication to children exactly? Are they the ones paying for these or something? What?
I mean, with how kids can be able to get inside their parents' money for, like, credit cards and stuff like that these days, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. And the parents actually just going with it, too.
I just think it's stupid, that the fact that we don't have an 18 plus setting, considering the fact that most streamers try to get away with some of the worst stuff available, like the hot tub things, for that matter.
Don't even get started with the hot tub shit. Oh my god.
And then we had the near nudity people for a while.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And plus, even a lot of VTubers are actually trying to push the boundaries on, like, what's actually, like, what's actually acceptable for the Twitch guidelines.
I mean, everybody knows what they're getting into when they click on people these days when it comes to that sort of thing. So, what's the point in trying to shield it from the children?
It just reminds me of the of the stupid Simpsons thing. Won't someone think of the children?
It's like, why are children on here in the first place?
Yeah, unless you have it set up to where they can't view, like, the tags or stuff like that, which is pretty much impossible for Twitch, for the time being until they do something else about it. They're pretty much going to see all the streamers that are going on.
Pretty much. Which is why parents should be better parents.
Ya think? I have no idea why that should be a thing. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. For those that are not subscribed, we're going to be going into the 3 minutes of ads, and then once we come back, we'll get into a bit of news as Decus wants to talk about some stuff, and I also want to discuss at least the first thing that popped up with the gaming news, at least. So we'll get into that. But 3 minutes, everybody. We will be right back after these messages, so please stay tuned. And for the subscribers, y'all get to listen to our lovely voices and the lovely music.
Guess what I started watching today?
What's that?
Digimon Breakbeat.
Oh, you're finally getting into that too? Yay!
I just watched the first 3 episodes. I gotta say, it's got an interesting premise compared to some of the other Digimon so far.
It really does. I'm actually caught up with, like, the latest episode too.
I'm only on episode 3 right now, where, like, we get the standard "why won't you tell me anything" trope and that kind
Yeah.
of thing. It's like, okay, I'm about to tell you things, but I have to do one errand before I tell you everything.
And then it
Oh,
gets
looks
lost.
like I'm dying. I can't tell you everything.
Yep, there you go.
I am so tired of that goddamn trope sometimes, because you know what's gonna happen to the mentor eventually. It's like I promise I will tell you everything, but first I have to go get milk. Why did I go get milk
I
instead
was
of
gonna say
telling you I'm dying?
he became the dad going to get milk. Oh god.
Oh god, it's just yeah, like that kind of trope. I can suffer through for a minute, and
I mean,
then
at the very least, Digimon Beat Break doesn't actually like hold on to it for that long,
hmm.
and at the very least, it's not an actual like permadeath thing for the time being.
Yeah, as far as things go, it's basically like an apathy syndrome or something like that.
Basically, that's basically what they're tuning it to.
And I'm so curious. It's interesting to me about the fact that it's like this Digimon goes into like the idea that people are so heavily reliant on like their AI technology kind of things to assist them with everything. And then I'm kind of curious as to why half the world is like underwater in certain parts. I'm just like, what the hell happened here? And then there's like a giant egg. People are like, oh, I want to get to that egg one day so I can live in peace and harmony. I'm like, dude, that is a huge setup for something terrible. I just know it.
You will. All I'm gonna say is you will find out more about it later in the episodes. That is all I'm going to say without spoiling.
Yeah, I feel like as far as episode 3 goes, like they say Digimon accidentally hatch out of these things. I'm like, oh please, there is such a conspiracy for these things to come out of to come out of the eggs. It's like it is so obvious, but I'm intrigued on where this is gonna go at least.
Now, just be thankful we got actually Digimon and not something for hentai people.
Hey.
Why is this tentacle coming out? Raw and censored.
So yeah, there's a few things that I'm seeing in the media news right now that doesn't correlate with too many things in the real world right now. So there's at least some discussion there.
No, that works at least.
Let's see, one of the biggest things.
Oh, well, I guess above anything, since we're actually back for everybody, let's go ahead and get the intro out of the way, which means... Meow. Welcome, welcome, my lovely Pueblos. I'm glad to be back, and I hope you're all doing lovely. I do hope you had an enjoyable weekend at the very least, and nothing bad or terrible happened. I'm glad that you could come and join us again, and with us once again is our lovely American kangaroo, Decus.
Hello.
He wanted to talk about some things and wished to join me, so we may as well go ahead and talk about some news with him. And then above anything, y'all get to see me. Basically, what I've decided on is to get rid of the Goblin Camp. I'm going to murder everything in there.
We shall see what the result will be.
Oh, my RNG better be worth it. God damn it.
Oh,
Alrighty.
screen share for a second.
Oh, that's right. Give me 1 second.
Pardon.
Yeah.
I finished a DiGiorno pizza and some Mountain Dew Baja.
Ooh, lovely. Yeah, I had myself a bit of food as well earlier, mostly fish, so that was enjoyable.
Fish.
Fish. Can't go wrong with fish.
So yeah, as far as the news goes, there's a couple of interesting things that are happening right now.
First and foremost, I'm gonna at least tackle on is basically what it says right there for the Samsung people. Because now they've jacked up.
Yeah.
Yep, they've jacked up their prices and are basically going the same route as the other ones previously mentioned. They have now taken off all of their SSDs now, and are basically going to jack up the prices and put it all towards the fucking open AI shit.
Yeah, OpenAI and the Sora AI and all these other people are buying up everything around right now to build their data centers right now, so which is making computer components much more rare, hard to come by, and doubling up the price and everything.
Yeah. I myself, at the very least, am going to try and see if I can switch over my the RAM that I got from my old PC, I'm gonna try and see if I can implement into this one, because if so, that actually gives me a bit more memory without having to go and buy like between from what I saw last time, around between 150 to 225 is what the prices are up to now.
Jeez.
And that's just for a single 16 gigabyte of RAM.
How often do you have to replace RAM?
Not that very often. You only replace it if you just want to have more memory.
Okay.
Like,
But yeah, it's
not
but
really
yeah,
a necessity.
we're pretty much entering another techno AI buying like crazy thing like we saw a few years ago when the cryptocurrency market was at its peak.
And just like before, I am pretty sure that this is going to crash and burn as well.
The only thing I don't understand with the cryptocurrency is that how are people ever supposed to make money off of that? Because, like, from what I can tell, the reason why it was all happening is because apparently they're trying to score, like, these keys to get, like, random amounts or something like that, and they build these data centers to randomly pick the keys to get the things that are worth. But it feels like you're spending more money than you're actually getting from these freaking things.
Yeah, I also like it where it was actually getting so prevalent that there were actually live TV show dramas that were actually dedicating episodes towards it as well.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, right now we are in the investor and building phase of AI right now.
Which basically means that everything is going to be jacked up in price for at least all the people that want it outside of big companies, whereas with big companies themselves, it's going to be possibly even more expensive for them as well, for just even the gaming industry alone.
Yeah. Basically, as far as things go, the AI industry is making like as far as I can tell, the AI industry is only making money off of its investing phase right now. It doesn't seem to be making money off of AI itself right now.
No. If they were already at that phase, I'm pretty sure we probably would have been already past this, and possibly sales would maybe go down only a little bit, but no, it's still the building phase for everything.
Yeah, because right now we're still in the building phase, we're still in the investor phase, but we haven't really reached the phase where people see what what the AI actually does for people and what it actually is supposed to make more efficient or it's supposed to make better at this point. Because right now we're in the big promise phase, in the investor phase of AI, and we're going to be facing this for at least another year until we finally see people say, well, when is this supposed to be making me money? Because as far as we can tell, it can't make movies because it cannot it cannot organically create or make good ideas because all it does is recycle things. It's like your subconscious, but less creative. And as far as things go, it's basically just a very expensive calculator. And they're trying to promise things like AI will eventually figure out the cure for cancer or major diseases or something like that
Which
in order to
inevitably
calculate these things.
which inevitably to me means that we're going in the way of Skynet with Terminator movies.
I don't think we're actually going to get to that point because the way that I see an artificial intelligence becoming self-aware is if it actually has to have memories and the ability to forget and everything. And I don't see us being able to achieve that anytime soon.
I mean, I don't see it happening anytime soon myself, but the way that things are going, that's what it's giving me the vibes of to begin with, because it just screams to me as the Terminator movies with how AI basically, yes, at first it was fine, but then all of a sudden the uprising happened, so it's like, to me, while I don't think we're ever going to get to that point in time as well, I still think it's going to be one of those things of where it is going to have a downfall above anything, and people are just mostly going to point the finger at a human error for actually doing these things.
I think what's going to happen is, I think this is probably the more realistic ideal for what's going to happen. What's going to happen is this AI thing is going to have a bubble that's going to burst eventually. And the people in charge are going to be like, well, we didn't promise all these things it could do, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And all of the people who invested their billions of dollars into these things are going to realize that it was a Ponzi scheme the whole time, because their OpenAI is using a lot of their investor money to secure licensing rights to teach their AI things with copyrighted stuff right now. That's what they're doing with a lot of things right now with what Disney did recently. And I keep thinking, well, if you guys are going to be investing in that kind of thing, how is this ever going to make you money then in the end? Because as far as I can tell, there's two ways that this is going to end. Either it's going to reinvent the human experience and it's going to come on every promise it's going to make, or it's not going to be every promise it's ever going to make, and we're going to see massive layoffs so that all the CEOs can be like, oops, we did a fucky wucky, time to fire a ton of people so we don't lose our jobs. Because I feel like that's the more prevalent thing that's going to happen. Because I
Yeah,
don't see CEOs losing their jobs over these choices.
no, hardly. If they ever do, it's got to be something majorly serious.
Uh,
But let's see here. PC builders will bear the cost of Samsung's price hike. Taiwanese media DRAM price surge shows no sign of stopping. According to reports from Taiwanese media, Samsung has abruptly raised the DDR contract price to 1950, bringing it close to $20. Figure represents an increase of more than 100% compared to the previous.
What's interesting to me is the fact that Microsoft just announced that they're scaling back their AI, their Gen AI division, because nobody's using their Copilot thing right now, and nobody's paying to use their little extra AI features right now. Like, virtually no one.
Yeah, because it's so pointless and stupid, at least to me anyway, because actually just before stream, my Mozilla Firefox basically has the AI thing. I immediately got rid of it once I saw it.
Uh, and it just makes me think, like, they're basically investing billions of dollars into this thing, and the most I can see it doing is the AI response on Google. Like, that's basically the best I can see it doing, or just being like one of those joke things from your phone from like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, remember when people were using their cameras for those little joke things or something? Where it's like pouring the champagne, or like the camera like altering their face kind of thing. It's like pointless shit like that.
Oh, those. I get what you mean now. I've rarely seen them, but oh my lord.
So yeah, I think that's what AI is pretty much going to equate to at this point. Because like, as far as things go, you can't just I can't see AI becoming so prevalent that it's better than human experience or human workers.
Yeah.
But in any case.
Gotta try and adjust the volume a little. There we go. Hopefully that's not going to be too loud, everybody. I was adjusting everything, and I was also getting a little bit of a Stream Elements overlay to actually do more alerts now when we have to do the ad breaks. So hopefully that's been modified now.
And I got a little segue from AI into close to what you're actually playing today, which is actually one of the topics in the thing right now.
Yeah, for Baldur's Gate 3, I kind of assumed that might have been the case.
Oh yeah, Larian Studios. Apparently Larian Studios has a bit of a civil war going on right now.
Really?
Yeah, apparently some of their board members are pushing to have Gen AI implemented more into the game making process, while Sven, the main director for Baldur's Gate and one of the lead shareholders, is trying to push back against it right now.
Head of Larian. Oh, it seems like they even 4 hours ago, apparently they responded to Gen AI backlash.
Yep. So yeah, Larian Studios. So yeah, Larian Studios got a bit of a civil war inside of it right now.
Good lord. Head of Larian responds to Gen AI backlash. Holy fuck, guys. We're not pushing hard for or replacing concept artists with AI. Well, then what are they technically using it for then?
Apparently, they say that it doesn't actually help with the creative process. It's like they're using AI to do placeholder text whenever they need to do something, and then there's like placeholder, uh, like surface stuff or something like that. I don't know.
Hmm.
Apparently, they're arguing that it doesn't actually help with the creative process, and it's not making anything more efficient. It's just something that helps in the downtime or something like that.
So I guess above anything, sort of like a kind of like what you want AI mostly to be is just like a starting building block.
Yeah, something like that. Just a tool to help people, but not replace them.
See, we've both said our pieces on that, and we're both fine with that.
Hmm.
As far as it goes, when it comes to the fans above anything, they just need to understand that you need the full context before you start lashing out. Otherwise, it's going to hurt them in the long run, and possibly even, like with some game developers, even just stop making the game and just quit.
Hmm. So yeah, so people are kind of reading about that right now.
Fun.
Hey, Frank Gears. So yeah, that was one of the other stories I saw for the day that some people are really freaking out over. Let's see.
Oh, and I guess for everybody to know, unaware that y'all are at least caught up with the news above anything, but I told this about Decus. When it comes with DoorDash, the lady above anything that decided to, for some reason, with the door ajar, decided to go in to deliver food. I believe take a video of the male occupants that was sleeping in the nude in their respective home, and then got posted on social media for it. The woman, as far as I'm aware of, has been found guilty. I am pretty sure there is going to be jail time. I am unsure how long the length is going to be. But the problem with that is a lot of the females are still not going to be sorry, and they are still going to side with the woman who does not deserve any jail time.
Apparently, another DoorDash woman got arrested too.
Oh, really? What's this one on?
Apparently, I think it was Indiana, she decided to pepper spray somebody's food delivery.
What the?
Yeah, she sprayed pepper spray on someone's food, which is not pepper. It's actually very toxic.
Yes, when ingested, it is very toxic. What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently she got arrested for that, so
Like,
she's
I
probably
can't-
going to do some time for that.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Like, I can't even make a joke about it. I was like, she maybe thought she was giving it some spicy taste. No, with pepper spray, that's a completely different topic. There are chemicals in there for a reason that is supposed to irritate the skin and supposed to be able to get the danger away from you. It is not supposed to be used for consumption, and this is why people don't do that. Yet some people in their stupidity decide to think otherwise.
This is why I'm happy that a lot of my places that I order from seal the boxes and the bags.
Oh, thank God for that.
Aye.
If that seal is broken, you better double check that food.
Aye. So yeah, make sure to check your DoorDash or Grubhub and stuff like that, people, just in case.
Please.
But also on the topic of that, real quick too. Apparently, some politicians are very upset with the fact that DoorDash and Uber and Grubhub drivers are not really making that much money off of their sales or their deliveries. So they're trying to implement a new bill that would make it so that the DoorDash and the delivery drivers would actually make 75% off the purchase rather than the 25%.
I mean, I guess in my general view of the things, I've never gone with any of the three. I've tried actually applying for, I believe it was Grubhub, but unfortunately at the time, the car that I had, they said it was not up to the coding of what a car should be. So I was denied. And at least when it comes with delivery in general, I mean, if it's about if they're only making money off of the the whole prospect of delivering and stuff like that, then yeah, I kind of agree with that. But if it's more along the lines with the jobs of, like, say, Domino's, Pizza Hut, where you actually still get an hourly wage depending, whether it's actual like minimum wage according to the state's rule, or if it's like minimum wage according to like server styles. So just like you're looking at like between $2 to $7 above anything, but you're mostly going to rely on tips.
Well, I think don't they mostly work on commission when it comes down to that then?
See, that's the thing I'm unaware of because I never got the job with them, so I really don't know the ins and outs of that.
Let me check that real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Because like I said, I tried applying, but they just didn't want me because of the make and model of my car. It was just too old at the time. I'm pretty sure if I tried doing it, they might still deny me above anything.
DoorDash drivers have a choice they can earn through a traditional earn per offer, model-based pay plus tips plus promos, or a newer earn by time option, which guarantees a minimum hourly rate during active delivery time, from accepting to dropping off an order plus 100% of tips. Okay, so they have like two different ones apparently.
No.
Interesting.
Okay. The second one kind of sounds like more job-based standards where they get paid a certain fixed amount like any other job, and they would keep all the tips. It might still get taxed when it comes to like tax season.
Oh, the earn by time thing is from the time it takes you to deliver it from the place to the actual place you're delivering it to. That's what the time you earn on.
Oh, ew. Then that's even worse because usually most of the times it can vary between 10 minutes depending on where it's located up to maybe 30 minutes or an hour if it's actually like way out of the way and no one else can be able to do it. So that's kind of
that sounds very cheap.
Yeah, that's actually very unfair.
Hey.
Because coming from me, which I've worked a lot of delivery jobs, I can
Hopefully
actually
bill gets passed through then.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of hoping that bill does get passed through. That way, it can give the drivers a bit more income to come in to actually help them out.
Let's see. What was the other thing I wanted to talk about?
And I think I got it implemented for the stream elements section, so the bot might be able to start alerting when the ads are starting.
Oh, now I remember. Apparently, Pokemon is getting nervous these days.
I mean, they weren't already.
Aside from the fact that their Pal World lawsuit is beginning to fail with the fact that they're losing the patents that they originally tried suing them over in the first place, which, the more I think about it, they were literally applying for those patents in the middle of trying to sue them, which is insane the more I think about it. Apparently, Pokemon is getting nervous about the fact that now Animo is becoming a thing, which is going to become the next free-to-play Pokemon game. I believe you guys already saw the trailer for this before. It was at the Game Awards.
Yeah,
it is a very...
Go ahead.
Let me get a trailer for it real quick so everybody remembers.
Okay. If memory serves about the Animo thing, I believe everything is supposed to be free except for basically the accessories and like the cosmetics.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the characters and like all the animal related partners are supposed to be all free.
There you go. Here is the second announcement beta test trailer that was happening recently.
Give me a second. Let us pop this over.
So I've actually seen a lot of stuff about this on YouTube recently. Apparently a lot of the former Pokemon players and channels are getting really excited about this, and they're kind of getting upset with Pokemon at this point. Because if you look at how this game looks, this is a free-to-play game where you're basically training these creatures, and you can even become some of them in certain aspects too.
See, I like that concept as well because it gives more of a variety to it.
Oh yeah. Whenever it comes to these games, you really have to give it the extra gimmick in order to make it stand out more.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that Pokemon hasn't really done that in like 20 or 30 years now is kind of saying a lot.
Oh yeah. So let's take a look at this trailer real quick once again for everybody. Paw Print Studio. See, with a studio name like that, you gotta admit there's gotta be furries in there that's doing this.
Probably.
See, I really like that lizard rocking out one. That might be one of my favorites. Yeah, all the creatures just look so unique for themselves in this too.
And the way that they actually like interact with each other and everything.
Oh yeah. That one's way too cute for itself. Crystal Pumpkin. I also love the Ice Bear
Surfing
one too.
Otter.
Yep. Quick, grab the Digimon egg. Oh, wait. Sorry, wrong one.
So we don't really know what the story is for this yet, but I have seen videos of the beta tests and everything so far for the original one.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as things go, it's basically exploring an alien planet, I believe.
Huh.
At least that's what I remember for it so far. But yeah, it does look really good. And the fact that I've seen a lot of YouTubers complimenting this and even saying, why hasn't Pokemon done this yet? Why hasn't Pokemon upgraded their graphics, this kind of thing yet? And I really do think this is starting to become the beginning of the end for Pokemon at this point.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Because when it comes down to it, you really have to think Pokemon has been around since 1998, originally in the States, and 1996 for Japan originally. And this has been a media empire for 30 years now. That is like a huge thing for this kind of thing. And it's gotten so huge that it's become one of the most profitable IPs in human history. More than Star Wars, more than anything Disney's done, more than most of the WB has done, pretty much everything on the planet.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're like Ash is gone now, the original anime characters are gone. The new anime, as far as I can tell, people have not been talking about that as much as far as I can tell. And then the fact that people are starting to really complain about Pokemon Legends ZA when that came out, and it's starting to lose fans at this point because Pokemon just isn't stepping up the game at this point. No voice acting, no new innovations or technologies to put into the thing. It just feels like they're just stuck and they don't know how to get out of it.
That, or they're just too headstrong about putting change into Pokemon themselves. That because of the fact that it's what made them the identity to begin with. That's what Pokemon is, and they're just hard-brained on just like refusing to like add changes that could benefit them.
And that's the thing that actually like weirds me out too, is the fact that they keep on saying, "Well, we're aiming this for kids," and I'm like, I've seen kids try to play your game and they're sick of it.
Yeah.
I mean, my own nieces and nephews who love the cartoon shows for Pokemon. I tried to get them to play Pokemon Shield to see if they would like it or not, and they hated it because they didn't like the constant talking and the constant story getting in the way of them trying to catch Pokemon and all that stuff. And I'm just like, why do we constantly need the hand holding? It's like, it's just, you should be able to just like skip a tutorial mode if you can and just get into the game at that point.
Yeah, at this point, it needs to go back to the old days when it was just beginning. Which, by the way, if everybody wants to point a jab and make me grow an old hair, I was actually 10 years old when they first started bringing the Pokemon games out.
God, I know. I was. Let me think. When Pokemon Red first came out, it was 1998, so I was 13 at the time, I believe.
Yep, and I was 10. Good lord.
God, I know the time flies.
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to one day get a PNG of the gray muzzle.
Ashton says they were 7 or 8 at the time.
Oh, wee baby fatty.
So yeah, when it comes down to it, Pokemon just they're seeing the competition now. The competition sees that they are at their weakest right now, despite the fact that they are still one of the highest grossing brands in the world right now, but that brand is starting to lose its brand recognition now.
Yeah,
it's starting to go down because Hoyoverse is also starting to take control too. They're coming out with their own Pokemon thing. Animo's coming out with their own thing. Pal World is finally winning in their court, so they're coming out with their own thing.
Uh-huh.
And Pokemon is just getting left behind at this point. Like brand recognition is slowly declining now, and it's starting to lose the pop culture that it used to have.
I mean, above anything, just keep your old games, keep your old systems, play the old ones above anything. My general advice is don't go into the new stuff above anything, because while I enjoyed Pokemon for what it was at the time, even I admit that I think the Sword and Shield was probably the only good one left. And then when I got into the whole oh, what was it? The Pokemon that basically you can ride that's either Stone Age or Techno.
Oh, Violet and Scarlet.
Yeah, those two. Those two were the last ones I've bought, and I haven't even like gotten halfway through it. I think I'm still like near the beginning of like the whole game itself.
Hi. Yeah, it's just sad that they promised a lot with Scarlet and Violet with the whole open world aspect, and it turns out that there are still roadblocks in that game for progress and everything.
Uh huh.
Hi.
Of Pokemon Fat and the expansion art, not so much the games. Yep.
Yeah, it's like people just like the characters now, they like the Pokemon stuff, but they don't actually like the games anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Because
divulged into. We got sick of how they do the mechanics. We got sick of the storylines. They're not unique. They're not innovative, and they refuse to innovate the gameplay itself. So now we're
it's
just.
it's kind of like what happened to Darkstalkers in a way. Brand name IP, really good recognition, but after like 3 games, for some reason, people just like the characters more than the actual games themselves.
Oh, is that how it was?
Oh yeah, what happened was after 3 games, Darkstalkers couldn't really compete with Street Fighter and a couple of other ones after a while, like Tekken or uh, what was that other one? Virtua Fighter or Fatal Fury, and
Ah,
they kind of got homogenized into other games rather than continuing the Darkstalker series.
yeah, that's true. Because while I do still see the characters in like some of the mashup games, I've
Uh
never
huh.
really seen like a Darkstalkers like true modern game in this day and age.
Yeah, yeah. Capcom kind of gave up on that, sadly.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I will still always love John Talbane.
Of course. Still weirds me out that it actually had a kids cartoon at one point.
Oh yeah, the animated. That was weird.
Hmm. Yeah, it was weird. Like, how do you not censor the Catwoman that whole time?
It's exposure. Just roll with it, damn it. And I showed this to a couple of people, including Decus. But for those that don't know, Hollow Knight has already revealed their new expansion, and it actually came with a release window as well.
I
Yeah, the Decus crew
haven't
is unfortunately sad about this.
I haven't beaten the base game yet, for God's sakes. I mean, I got to Act 2 and I'm like, how much more of this game is there? Then someone said there's still an Act 3. I'm like, how the fuck is there an Act 3 to this game?
It's kind of like
I'm
it's the Baldur's Gate mini version.
my soul is already being crushed by this game at this point. How much more do you want from me?
Oh, poor Rue. But yeah, basically for those that are willing to get it, it is actually expected to come out in 2026 in January 22nd.
Like I love the game. I love Hollow Knight. I like this one, but goddamn, when I realized that getting to Farloom was just Act 2 and there's another thing beyond that, I'm like, oh god. How much more pain do I have to go through in this
I was
game?
gonna say you pretty much just went stick a fork in me. I'm done for now. I'll come back later.
Like I love the lore reveals and everything, and learning more about Hornet as a character is incredible, but there is just so much in this game.
Well, I mean,
It's like
do remember the devs did say that when they first started working it was supposed to be a DSC, and then it became a standalone game.
yeah, they literally had to stop themselves from making any more of the game just to get the base game out, and now I'm terrified that all of the expansions are coming out of their brains now that they've already got back funded like shit, like crazier now.
Well, at least let's be perfectly honest. At least this did not turn into another Duke Nukem Forever sort of deal.
That's true.
I
At least
actually
it didn't
got the
become
game, and
Bayonetta
it's actually
3.
good.
At least it didn't become Bayonetta 3. I could be thankful for that.
Oh lord, yeah, I've always heard mixed things about Bayonetta 3.
Such a tragic ending for a trilogy.
Oh,
They had to turn her into Christian Mingle Bayonetta.
it's so weird. Like,
I,
I've heard all of it, and I'm just like, why? Let's see here. I'm gonna
ay.
bring up the trailer real quick for everybody. Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Sea of Sorrow. There it is. So, for everyone that did not get to see it, we will go ahead and watch it real quick. And bada boo.
This does make me wonder what Team Cherry will work on after Hollow Knight Silksong is like completely over. I wonder.
I'm unsure, honestly. But
I
if they
mean,
can,
how do you top everything that they accomplished with these games?
whew, I'm unsure. But at the same time, free for all players, mind you. This is not a bot thing. This is free.
Oh boy.
That means people can go rant about it again with one of the other games, which is Cult of the Lamb, and just being like, "Let me pay you. You deserve it."
Well, they basically, as far as I can tell, Team Cherry has like with Silksong and Hollow Knight, they're basically eternal evergreen games at this point. All they have to do is port those games to other systems, and they probably never have to work another day in their lives if they wanted to.
I mean, honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea if they really wanted to, but I am pretty sure they probably want to work on another game after this as well.
And the way that they've set themselves up with the fact that they basically are a three-guy team in Australia, and they
Mm-hmm.
do some outsourcing every now and then for other things,
Yeah.
but they basically made so much profit with this. They basically just never have to do anything else for the rest of their lives if they don't want to.
Yeah, if they
And
really
they
don't want to.
and the fact that they will basically take as much time as they want to make their next game is just like that's like a dream at this point.
Yeah.
And the fact that they don't have to obey any shareholders or any CEOs or other outside business sources or anything like that. I am
Mm-hmm.
so happy they stayed independent after Hollow Knight came out.
It's a godsend at this point. And they
It's
still
like
did deserve their Game Awards win, honestly.
oh, definitely. And it's like Supergiant games too. Like Supergiant, they were fierce about staying independent all these years. Like they accepted some uh they accepted some investment every now and then, but they made sure that they were always going to stay independent no matter what.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember you mentioned about that before.
So it makes me wonder, like after Hades 2, what's they're gonna do now then?
I'm unsure, honestly. Let's see here.
Well, they make some of the best top-down games, and hopefully I can get Hades 2 on PlayStation 5 at some point when it finally comes there.
Oh, that's right. It's only Switch 2 at the moment, isn't
Uh,
it? That's a yes. Switch and PC. Okay.
let me see, what else was there I want to talk about?
Oh, right. This came up as well a couple days ago. They have no idea who was in this Discord. The Rockstar comments on the GTA developer firings again.
Oh yeah, that whole debacle. Yeah,
Rockstar.
that's been a whole back and forth.
Yeah, Rockstar Games has addressed the recent wave of Grand Theft Auto 6 developer firings, sharpening its official explanation for why the staff were dismissed, with more detailed allegations, all of which the union involved in the case denies. The central issue of the ongoing dispute is whether the GTA 6 developers were fired for trying to unionize or because they leaked company secrets.
I'm
Late
pretty sure that's a bold-faced lie at this point.
Yeah, basically. Late October 2025, Purge resulted in 34 terminations, 31 employees based in UK, and remaining 3 at the game maker's Toronto studio. At the time, Rockstar said that the GTA 6 developers were fired for leaking company secrets via a private Discord server operated by the Independent Workers' Union of Great Britain, IWGB. The IWGB rejected that claim as baseless, retorting that the firings were a clear case of union busting. A subsequent report by People Make Games interviewing an IWGB rep revealed select messages that may have gotten some GTA 6 developers fired, including an example of a staffer posting an auto-generated transcription of an email on Slack policy changes and possible violation of company policies.
Okay, if they leaked anything, people would have known about it by now because this is the internet and like the modern day internet. If you leak anything about video games online, people will know about this. So the fact that we haven't seen whatever they're accusing them of leaking has not gotten out to the public, that just tells you that they're lying about it.
Yeah, basically. Also, nice slip up there, Ashton. Or like this
Uh,
says, they don't know who was what. Worker outsiders, who knows fat. I know fat. I'm pretty sure Decus does too. Maybe you do too.
hey.
Fat finger sush. See, you do know fat. Yay. Rockstar has now suggested the firings had nothing to do with GTA 6 developers discussing its recent partial ban on Slack emoji use. While also rejecting allegations of union-busting activities, Rockstar Games took action against a small group of individuals across the UK and internationally who distributed and discussed confidential information, including specific game features from upcoming and unannounced titles, in a public forum in breach of company policy and their legal obligations. A company representative told IGN claims that these dismissals were linked to union membership or activities are entirely false and misleading. Rockstar also alleges that the IWGB Discord server included a game journalist and an employee from another developer among its members. Company maintains that only staff who were found to have discussed confidential information were dismissed, noting that there are others who spoke favorably about union membership on the server but remain employed, as they were not found to have violated company policy. Rockstar also confirmed prior reports that the situation was brought to its attention by other employees who were members of the Discord server, but were concerned by their colleagues' actions after seeing the alleged leaks. The case was recently brought to the attention of Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer, who described it as deeply concerning and suggested the British government is going to investigate the GTA 6 developer firings. Rockstar Games took action against a small group of individuals across the UK and Yep.
I just saw this thing. Flute guy shows off his legendary collection of flutes he played at the Game Awards.
Yay! Flute Guy is so awesome. I'm a big fan of his now.
Oh my god, he's showing a picture of all the flutes he has. It is insane. He's got like 20 different wooden flutes on his keyboard.
Makes
Oh
you
my
wonder
goodness.
if he could actually get away with it, how many flutes he could have actually done before the whole song ended.
I wonder, because like per song, he kept switching for like the different ones, and he even made one out of PVC pipe.
That one was honestly the best one.
I am honestly amazed that he made his own flute out of PVC pipe. Like, did he fill it with something to like make the sound different, I wonder?
I mean, maybe, but at the same time, well, since it was blended in with all of the orchestra that was going on at the time, you couldn't really hear like any significant difference.
Hmm. Still amazing. Oh
Uh,
yeah, and then the one of the most recent things I heard recently, Claire Obscure is getting a lot of flack right now from gun and ball gamers right now.
gun and ball gamers, okay. Are they going to be the same thing as to basically everybody wishes that Claire Obscure just did not win that many awards?
Yeah, basically, gun and ball gamers are basically people who only play video games with a ball involved or a gun involved.
So basically,
So
either a shooter game or something to deal with like I guess it's
Sports.
yeah, sports. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so apparently one of the biggest discords in Claire Obscure right now has mostly been on Twitter, and they have been absolutely fuming about the fact that Arc Raiders didn't get any more wins than just multiplayer of the year or something like that.
I have my thing about it. I've already made my peace with it. I will not get into it again.
Right? And apparently, ever since the Game Awards, we have now seen an increase of videos on YouTube where it was, I needed to see what the hype was about, so I bought Expedition 33. I've gone through like 10 different videos the last few days alone where people are like, oh, I'm going to see how overrated this game is. So I got it on the Game Pass, and then people are like, crap, I need to buy this now.
Oh yeah, I think I found a short recently above anything. I think it was probably within like the last several days. I'll see if I can try and find it above anything, but it actually gave a clear representation on like how it looked basically.
Oh, yeah.
I think let's see here real quick.
Oh, man, the amount of YouTuber skits of how people wanted Arc Raiders to win, saying they never heard of Claire Obscure. Honestly, I wish Claire, Hades 2, and Silksong should have won together if was Indie Game Sweep for sure this year. Oh yeah, the indie games pretty much swept everything. And can you imagine Ubisoft sitting in the same audience watching their ex-employees taking all the awards?
Oh, like I told you before at the very least, but for the audience, I'm pretty sure they were effing fuming over it.
Oh my god. Like, what was the big thing that Ubisoft had this year, as far as I can tell? Like, what was their big releases? Let me see. Ubisoft 2025 releases. They had they had Assassin's Creed Shadows and Anno 117 Pax Romana, and that's it. Aside from that, they had some Skull and Bones updates, which that game pretty much just exists for tax purposes at this point.
Yeah, basically.
Oh my goodness. God, I'll never forget the controversy of Skull and Bones. That was hilarious.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Oh yeah, apparently Skull and Bones originally was supposed to be like their big quadruple A baby, but apparently the game went through so many rewrites and redefinitions and redos. They actually got to the point where they were pretty much wasting money on it because apparently, according to the contracts for this thing getting made, Skull and Bones had to be made to completion by a I think it was a Taiwanese studio that they basically took out a loan to make, and they basically made an agreement with the Taiwanese government that this game had to be finished in order to get like some sort of a tax break from them. I'm probably
Okay.
paraphrasing a lot, but I know it had to do something with that.
No, I get what you mean.
So Skull and Bones was literally in development hell for like over 10 years, and it had to come out, otherwise it was going to be even worse for them apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Ashton said, it had promise, but they kept pushing it back more and more and more and more until finally it did come out, and it is worse than like Sea of Thieves.
Oh, God, and that was actually kind of bad, to be fair.
Like Sea of Thieves still has its player base right now for, people wanting to play pirates on it and everything, but Skull and Bones is actually a lot worse because you're basically playing as the ships. You're not actually playing as people.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So that was kind of funny. So yeah, Ubisoft, they've got to be seething right now, seeing that their ex-employees were able to get 9 out of 12 nominations and a Game of the Year award, basically,
Oh, yeah.
from not only the Game Awards but the Golden Joystick so far and a few others. Oh my goodness. Uh, and I find it interesting that the original director for Claire Obscure, he said that he did not want to go to Ubisoft with this idea originally because if he did anything with it, he knew that they would have trashed the idea or something, or it never would have been made.
Yeah.
Because companies like that, they have like their little disclosures where like if you make anything on the company equipment like PCs or phones or anything like that, they can technically confiscate that from you and claim it's their IP or something.
Yeah.
So I'm always amazed by that kind of thing. So I think it's one of the big stories that really pushed forward why people love Clair Obscur so much is the fact that that Sandfall, they basically took a really good idea and they made it so much better, and then now we've got the naysayers coming back and saying, oh, they used AI at one point, and I'm just like, yeah, we already know that story. They used one AI placeholder for some art, got rid of it with a patch, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, I think I found it.
Okay.
Okay. Give me just a second. Let me get it over here. I
Okay.
actually had to dig a little for it, but I finally found it. Let's see here. So, just to pay homage, at least to the one who made it, this is Senpapi Gabe. Does his own shorts and stuff like that, but this one honestly kind of puts the perspective on, basically on how everybody felt when it came to talking about the haters, basically, so... Let me get the volume up.
How did Clair Obscur win so many awards? I haven't even heard about that game. Oh, do you not play video games? I highly recommend that you... No, I do. Oh, then do you not follow gaming news? I also do that. Then you're lying. What? Well, it's that or you live on rock, because Clair Obscur is one of the biggest games to come out this year, receiving basically universal praise since its release, and everyone kind of knew that it was going to win all these awards. 9 awards is way too many. No game deserves to win that much. So then you want to give away participation trophies? I never said that. Well, if a game deserves an award, but we don't give it to them and give it to somebody else because the first game won too many awards, and everything kind of just seems like a participation trophy. Okay, I see your point, but that doesn't matter. There's no way that it deserved all of those awards. No, it did. Really? Best indie game? Yeah, it was made by an independent game studio. Okay, but you can't tell me that the art direction was better than Hades 2 or Silksong. You do know that art direction is more than just the art style of a video game, right? Like Hades 2 and Silksong have fantastic art styles, but art direction takes that and so much more into consideration. Like what? Like the visual storytelling of the environment, the lighting, the cinematography of cutscenes, even the UI and how the menus look is all something that is considered art direction. Okay, but what about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? It clearly got robbed for the best RPG category. Okay, that one I can agree with, but I think the Game Awards gave the award to the best game that was a role-playing game and not the best game that you role-played it.
See, that's where I can actually at least say I understand that one above anything, simply because I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance at least should have been given that one above anything.
That, and I will make one little thing about the UI comment with Clair Obscur. Not the best UI design when it comes down to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if I had to do one complaint about Clair Obscur, the UI design is a bit complicated to actually navigate.
Ah, well, that'll be noted for when I actually go into it myself. Let's finish this off. It's only got it's got about 10 seconds left.
And that's the reason why the Game Award vote should go to the public. I mean, the Golden Joystick Awards is all fan voted, and Clair Obscur won 7 of those awards. Okay, but no one votes for the Golden Joystick Awards. That's not their fault, and besides, there is a Player's Choice Award at the Game Awards. Okay, and who won that award? That must be the real win. Gotcha game. What the fuck?
Yeah, everybody was not expecting a gotcha game to win that above anything.
Yeah, I don't even hear that much about Wuthering Waves that much, honestly.
I mean, I know they're supposed to get a big new update above anything, but I don't play it myself because there's a limit on how many gotcha games I can do and I can tolerate.
Same.
Because I don't feel like basically breaking my bank just to be able to keep up with the meta and shit. I do that for 2 games for gotchas, and they're both Hoyoverse games, and that's all I'm doing.
I don't even really pay for gotchas that much. I just usually grind it out most of the time as much as I can. Then after I get bored with it, I just kind of move on.
I mean, same above anything, but at least for me, I think if it's like something I'm very interested above anything, then maybe I'll put in just a little bit of money. I'm not going to be going like whole whale mode moment and spend like hundreds or thousands of dollars just to get something.
I think the highest amount of money I've ever heard somebody spending on a gotcha game was that Fate game. I think somebody spent like $24,000 on that.
Yeah, I could see that being a thing. There's actually been, I don't know if that's ever made news articles about it, but there has actually been several Honkai Star Rail players that have actually, like, either accidentally put money into the gacha game, or they just did it, and the after effects was, like, damaging for them.
Ouch.
Yeah, pretty much. I think the most notable one was someone wanted to do the special passes and not the regular passes. So they decided to put all the money into trying to get the special passes in order to get a special character. But unfortunately, they rushed it too fast and unfortunately bought like over 300 worth of normal passes. I think so. I think that was for Zenless Zone Zero. But they were able to get in contact with the like the customer support sort of deal because they were within the timetable hour in order to get it rectified, and they had it to where it was pushed over to the special passes. So it's like I still hear like pretty much people making mistakes and doing stuff like that, and then you just get also other people that are just like, I've E65S or whatever, I've pretty much maxed out this one character. Then you see how much they actually put into it, and it can cost between $300 to $600. And that's being generous. Like, if you actually won your RNG 50-50 luck.
Okay, aside from that, the only other thing I wanted to talk about was apparently Rock Paper Shotgun came out with an article recently. Let me link it to you. And it's about the developers of Bradley the Badger.
Really? Because of course, artwork is already starting to come out for Bradley the Badger.
Oh, definitely. I've already seen a lot of it.
I've seen a little bit, but I've not seen it actually get flooded into my social medias yet.
Okay, so the title of this article is The Devs Behind Bradley the Badger Want It to Be the Video Game Industry's Satire Moment. A guy called Stanley might have something to say about that.
That, or even, in my opinion, I kind of agree with some of the other people that have been calling it. They're calling it the I guess like the predecessor of what's supposed to be now like Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh, definitely. I can see that being like a continuation of some sort.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so here's what it reads. Satire is a genre that you find often enough in mediums like film and television, but there is an argument to be made that it doesn't happen often in games, and that maybe this is the due for the reckoning. This is the argument that David Solani, the Mario plus Rabbids director, and Christian Cantamessa, Red Dead Redemption, he's one of the lead writers for that, are making it about the game that they are co-directing, Bradley the Badger, a comedic, half-throwback, half-fresh take platformer revealed that Jeff Keighley night this week. So it turns out that the developers behind this, Christian Cantamessa and David Soliani, they are actually longtime friends who have always wanted to work on a game together.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and apparently they both left their respective companies and they decided to make their new indie studio day for night in order to do this. Let's see. The film and television industry has a long history of now parody and satire, Cantonesa told VGC. In an interview that went alongside with the reveal in Hollywood, they call it navel gazing.
Navel gazing.
Interesting.
Alrighty then.
But it's healthy, it's humorous, it's fun. It opens up some of the dusty closets of the audience, which always have an interest in how the sausage is made. He went on to mention that Seth Rogen's recent Hollywood satire show, The Studio, noting that his TV industry is ready for that, and the film industry has Birdman, the comic book industry has Deadpool. I think the game industry is ready for a healthy dose of satire. And that should be Bradley.
I mean,
this is perhaps...
I will say one thing about it. I will say that at the very least, Deadpool has been making more and more intros into at least the gaming genre, especially when he had the whole game dedicated to himself. I think it was like back in PS3 to PS4 era.
But I think it's always been mostly about him making fun of comic book stuff within those video games, though.
I mean, yes, but there is still a lot of fourth wall things that he does, especially since they just now recently put him in Marvel Rivals, too.
This is perhaps a bit of an odd framing to take, in that it makes sound like there has never been any satirical games, though I think the Stanley Parable, Portal, and even arguably most older games like Earthbound might have something to say about that. Hell, let's not forget Conker's Bad Fur Day, a game that Bradley the Badger clearly partially pulls from.
Thank you.
To give the game some credit, it does look quite fun. A game about a game falling apart and seeing behind the code, so to speak, is not a novel concept necessarily, but I like the look of the systems that let titular Bradley be the game dev himself, and it's being more directly satirical of games like Bloodborne and Cyberpunk, which is admittedly not a common thing to do. Though I wonder if this isn't sorry. Though I wonder if this didn't have such a big industry names attached to it, whether it would get away with such presentations. Whether Bradley the Badger will be successful in its satire or even just being a good game, we'll have to wait and find out, but you can wishlist it here, or if you're curious about it at all. So yeah, basically this game is pretty much going to be one of the big satires when it comes out, because I do agree that we haven't really had a big satire game since like maybe uh, Daxter when he had his own game when he was imitating film, or Conker's Bad Fur Day when he was imitating a bunch of other game mechanics too.
Yeah.
But I think a straight up satirical game isn't really something we've seen that much with the game industry these days.
Not of late, no.
I mean, when it comes down to it, the satirical game for like a platformer, for a mascot platformer, I think we had a bunch of those in the early 2000s, but since then we've kind of had like a dry spell of that since then.
Yeah.
Because like when it comes down to it, it's mostly film they parody. They don't really parody video games, but I think that's what separates Bradley from a lot of the other things, is that he's going to be parodying other video games rather than satiring film or comic books or anything.
Yeah.
And Lord knows he's got about 30, 40 years of that to back up for fun. I mean, the fact that he's literally in the mid-development of games that have been through development hell is just kind of funny. So I thought that was funny to read for a minute.
Hey, it works, honestly. But
Excuse me.
that... So unless there's anything else, I think that's probably going to do it, at least for now, and at least until we get back above anything. We've got another...
Oh, you saw my artwork, Soren. I did make my own Bradley the Badger artwork.
Oh, I know.
Let's just say, for those who haven't seen it, it's basically what would happen if he landed in a Katamari game.
Yep. I can agree with that. But we've got 3 minutes of ads coming up, so let's go ahead and get them out of the way. So we will be right back after these messages, everybody. So get a drink, get a snack, get yourself rested and relaxed and revitalized. We will be right back.
See you soon.
Now the question is, does it actually roll, though, is the thing with the whole chat thing.
Sinuses.
No, it doesn't work. Crap. Oh, well. I tried above anything, so if anything, I'll just try and mess with it either after stream, or I'll probably just mess with it tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm actually going to go use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Okie doke. Yeah, I'll be back too. I gotta go use the restroom.
Alrighty, I'm back. And I figured out the problem already when I just looked back over there into Stream Elements. Oops.
Oh, dang it.
You good? Alrighty. Don't know if Decus is back, but I myself am back, everybody. So let's go ahead and bring this back up. And we will go ahead and get rid of that. So that's at least pretty much the news on what it's going to be for now. And looks like the background actually done updated one of the things, so that's good. So we can actually get back into Baldur's Gate now. For it is time to mass murder an entire base camp full of goblins.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay, he returns. I'm getting it booted up as we speak at the moment, so it should pop up in just a few. And I believe I already figured out what the problem was with Stream Elements not posting the alert in chat. I forgot to enable it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta reset that stuff.
Well,
Or
that's
if
the
it
thing.
updates.
I actually never properly enabled it on the main screen.
Okay.
So like I went into it and everything and fixed it up to where it can do it, but unfortunately I just forgot to actually click the button to where it goes green and it says enabled.
Yeah, I've done that stuff before too.
I was just like, why is it not doing it? I look at the front page. Oh, it's not green. And that is why you are fat. Soren, I don't want to hear it from the angel fat. I am always a derp. I have a dad bod mind, alright? This can be said for Decus as well, but he won't admit it.
No, I have an uncle bod.
Uncle. You're the fun uncle. Let's be clear about this.
I try.
There you go. Alrighty, so I think everything should be in order. A derpy fatty. Oh, Lord. Have you not seen any of my shorts?
I've been peeking back in on your shorts recently. They're funny.
I'm still
especially the one where I question your RNG.
You timed that perfectly, and I hate it. And I still hate the fact that my most garnered viewed short is the one where I get jump scared by the goddamn spider while running away from the cube. Ugh. We'll just have to play random shit from here on out, and that'll get me the views, apparently. Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, I gotta try to see if I can get some new games for the stream myself sometime.
I mean, I'm kind of fine where I'm at the moment, at least with the 4 games. I might either do what you said I'll probably do, or I'll just probably continue it. For Sundays, I'm still questioning on whether I'm going to still continue, because apparently Woolhaven, since it's about to be out, and next month on the 22nd, it's one of those things where I don't know if I want to continue it and just try to see if it can roll into it smoothly above anything, or if I just want to take a break and then just like kind of work on it off to the side and go to a different game, which is what I've been working with for a Digimon at least. But save that for another time above anything. Controller, come to me. You are needed. There we go. Aha. And thus we continue. Ugh. Plus, I will say, I did not spoil anything of myself when it comes to any of the story of this game in general. The only thing that I spoiled myself a little bit is just trying to find out what all races are romanceable, basically. And according to what I found, apparently, besides this Dragonborn character that I'm at with the origin base, there are honestly no other Dragonborns apparently that can be romanceable.
Oh.
Which I am actually very sad about. I think they said above anything, there's like one that's closest to it, which is like a companion or something like that. Apparently, that's the closest you'll get to it. So, if you really wanted to have a Dragonborn on Dragonborn action sort of deal, I guess above anything, you're supposed to like make your own custom one, and I guess above anything, try and find this origin character one, I suppose.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to be sketching your thing on a 1200 by 1200 for starters.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll see where it goes from there.
Yeah, basically. And I am stuck at the moment, everybody, so we just gotta let the game load before I can do anything.
Pop-ins, the classic of ways for game to load in.
I know.
Seems like no matter how old we get and the advanced technology it gets, it seems like game developers make games way too advanced for the technology of the time, always.
Uh-huh. I mean, to be fair, I can technically dumb down the graphics, but then you get into the point argument of, well, you're not experiencing the game to the fullest with how they actually wanted you to see it. Unfortunately, they really should have taken their time in romancing other races. But then again, you have like one tiefling, 2 humans, a half-elf, 2 elves, and 1 Githyanki. So like no gnomes, dwarves, dragonborn, etc. Yeah, it would have been fun. It would have been nice to actually have like more dragonborn characters, honestly.
We need a game like this, but it's like called No Women.
I'd be for that.
Oh, let's just get something unapologetically gay at this point.
Yay, please. I will make sure to pre-order it. God damn it.
I mean, thankfully, Claire Obscure was like unapologetically French, thankfully. So we got some little culture in there and everything.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so if memory serves, what I need to do first... Slow fall, inactive, non-lethal. I would happily voice act a Dragonborn if they asked for crackers, even. I mean, I would throw my voice into any games just to have a chance to voice act as well. I'm pretty sure anyone would want to. Let's see here. Where is the? Nope. Come on. There we go. Okay. So let's take a look at this real quick. Oh, the sigil is right there. Okay, that's right. I remember that now. Camera can't move any further away from your character. Move your character to keep exploring. Well, all here is just where I wanted to be. Okay, so it kind of looks like above anything they might have killed all the people then. Outside when I did the whole ruckus on the inside.
Lauren says, I mean, shoot, I would happily voice act a Dragonborn if they asked for a crackers, even.
Yeah, honestly, same. I think I said it before. Even I would want to voice act above anything. I'd give anything to try and voice act for, like, anything, really. My problem is down there. Okay. So, taking out a turn.
I don't think I could voice act that well.
I mean, to be fair, I did have a little bit of like choir practice when I used to go to church back in my teenage years. So I've actually gotten help in like knowing where my voice is at, which apparently is around a I think it's around a bass to a baritone, is what they told me, but back then. Aww.
I'd have to hear myself before I could actually voice act to see how well I could do.
I mean, above anything, Usually what I do is when it comes to like certain animes or something like that, if you can try and get your voice to be near a certain person's like voice tone themselves as well, and try to imitate their lines and give it the same emotion, but do it while you're recording. That way you can actually kind of hear yourself afterwards and just see where you stand at. At least that's my general principle on how to do it. But then again, you got people that's got like teachers and like managers and stuff like that. That's basically helping you out and stuff like that.
Okay, so are the goblins like somewhat good, or are they just like evil little craps?
No. At least from as far as what I'm concerned with anyway. They're basically little pieces of crap that just basically want to take what they can and then just move on to the next area.
Okay, yeah. So they're a plague.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see here. So
They're just a slightly evolved and intelligence plague.
yeah, basically.
Okay.
Brawler, tiny, novice of the absolute, slightly drunk. Yeah, because all these are actually against me, simply because of my whole debacle that I had earlier inside. So Crusher is 21 HP, and you're 9. I could probably take you out, so do it. Oh, that's a stealth fail. Wait, did that... Oh, that missed. And he's slightly drunk. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
So you know what? Whatever.
Are the RNG gods not being kind to you right now?
I don't want to hear a word. Swear to God. Miss me.
Ashton says innocent whistling.
I don't want to hear it from you either. Shut it. Do it. Oh, it's just a stone. Okay, that does minimal damage. And you missed the second one. Suck it. Oh, must be given a short rest when I do it. Okay, so that's the whole thing about that. Got it. That is a 50% hit. Ugh, that's even worse. What about inflict wounds? Oh, that's 55. Screw it. Oh, yes. Thank you. Try me. You won't hit. Told you. Oh, he has to dash. Well, you're not getting an action. Oh, that was critical too. Nice. Hi.
Trying to find some good base art for the Wergurumon.
I got you both. What's up?
Oh my god, that's cool. Somebody made a custom-made, like, a print shirt of Wergurumon's, like, chest and everything.
Oh, really?
With, like, the strap on his shoulder and everything, and the one sleeve on the left side.
Oh, wow. That's impressive. Deflect. Now. And redirect. Oh, did I kill him? Yes, I did.
Here, take a look.
Nice. Let's take a look at this real quick. Oh, right. I also need Oh, those kinds of shirts. I've kind of seen them every now and then.
I think it's impressive, too.
There you go. I also shared the screen that way. No, that way it can help you.
Okay.
Okay, you just got one. Can I be able to reach you? Yes, I can. LOL.
Yeah, it always makes me wonder, like, whenever people are in the studios, it's like, does the voice director give them, like, specific things to scream about, or is it just, like, regular? Or is it just, like, a collection of screams?
Like, when it comes to...
Okay, now I want you to imagine that you're being pushed down a cliff. God! Ah! Ah! Okay, now I
Oh!
want you to scream like you're on fire.
Okay, I see what you're getting at with that.
Now I want you to scream like you're drunk but in pain. Ah! I kind of wonder if that's what it's like in the studio, if they try, like not to break out of laughter sometimes.
I mean, it could, honestly, to be fair.
I'm coming for you. There's blood in the air.
That's gotta be like one of the funniest bloopers you could probably have during a recording session.
What I'm sad about mostly is the fact that we just don't get that many, like, bloopers, basically, when it comes to, like, from, like, just regular shows in general.
Yeah, we don't really get that many, like off-screen blooper things, or, like, a bloopers collection these days from things.
Yeah, it would be so nice to get them back, but they've honestly gone away with them, basically.
You can find some on YouTube for certain shows.
Some, but not a lot, unfortunately.
That's true. I think one of the funniest
Here, have it
ones
back.
is where, the show Friends. Apparently, Jennifer Aniston was the one who would, like, break out into laughter the most on the show. And there was this one clip where it shows, like, her breaking during this one funny scene where Ross tries to play a bagpipe thing.
Uh-huh.
And then Phoebe goes, ree, 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 like she's singing along with the bagpipe. And you can see Jennifer Aniston trying her best to cover her face and try not to burst out into laughter. And I found out that that scene was so funny on set for like 20 takes, and that was the best one they could get with her not bursting into laughter.
Oh, my lord. Dang it. Keep that there. Use that. I'm gonna get you to high ground, actually. Firebolt. Can I hit you? No. But I can with you. Haha.
Oh, question. Did you want regular Were-Garurumon or black Were-Garurumon?
I think Were-Garurumon might be best with regular. Ooh, excuse me. Simply because of the color scheme of him actually matches with the color scheme of my Hrothgar.
Okay.
And yes, cat's out of the bag, everyone. Decus is actually going to be my artist who is going to give us all the lovely PNG for Were-Garurumon when I start playing Digimon.
Okay, let's see. Start with this base.
And yes, I swear he will. I will still keep the dad bod style, so you all have a Were-Garurumon daddy.
Don't worry, I'll keep that in mind.
Yay! Smash, break, crush. Oh, that's the guard. Oh, good God.
Smash, break, crush. That sounds like the opposite of kiss, marry, kill.
Oh, God. You just blessed. Goody. Let's see here. Well, you don't know where I'm at. That's advantage.
Smash, break, or crush. That sounds like the difference between a top and a bottom.
Oh, God.
Don't waste the step.
Missed me.
Okay.
Shall we cut and run?
Let's see here.
Now, question. Do you want a full scale or just a half scale for now for body length?
I mean, let's see here. I'm assuming when you say half scale, that would, like, leave out the feet and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, like down to the waist or so.
Yeah, basically what we have for our PNGs, I suppose, for what we got going on.
Okay, because I'm kind of using the full scale base one from the one with the chest.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. Sorry, the more full scale one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see where that goes first, then.
Yeah, that works. Fire!
Okay.
Ah! Suck it. Going up.
Okay, there we go. Gotta just erase all that.
Oh, that was a critical hit. Good on you, girl.
Jennifer English strikes again.
Uh-oh, what you do?
No, I meant that's what I heard.
Oh.
Because she plays Shadowheart in that game.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, she really got him in the back. Good lord. You can take that in context or out of context. I don't care.
For some reason, I keep forgetting that where Gurumon doesn't have a tail, but everybody draws him with a tail.
Yeah, he's not technically supposed to have a tail.
It's like he's drawn in the classic Wolfman style, but people are like, but I want him to have a tail.
I mean, to be fair, he does kind of look better with the tail, but I mean, due to his original design, yeah, he's not supposed to have a tail.
Hey.
Just a lot of people just associate with him having a big tail above anything.
Yeah, because I was looking through the art in the Google image section. It's amazing how many fan arts of him either have like a big fluffy tail or like a big spiky tail.
I think most of the art I've always seen has usually been with at least a fluffy tail.
To concentrate.
Oh wait, did they give him a tail in Digimon Time Stranger?
Did they? I'm unsure
Maybe-
because I've never
maybe
gotten
that's
that far.
Maybe that's a fan edit.
Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me if it is.
Let me see. Where Garurumon, Digimon, Time
Oh.
Stranger.
Thank you. That's what I needed.
Moving.
Yep, that's opportunity attack. Ow! Okay. I
No, that
deserve
was a fan edit. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Somebody modded it in.
You're dashing. I hope you slip. Dang it! He went around it.
Excuse me.
I'm confused. Did he get... Okay, so I guess he got... Okay. I see what happened. Guard Gurgon. Oh, jeez. You have a lot of HP, too. Let's do that.
Cutting to the chase.
Yeah, it's like with the official art of him, I see so many
Damn it.
people drawing him with fluffy tails. It's like the fans demand he has tail.
Apparently. Sacred munitions, offhand attack.
Oh, remember that shirt design I showed you earlier with Where Gurumon's thing on it?
Yeah.
Apparently they took it a step further and they did full-on pants with it.
Really?
Yeah, with like full leggings and everything.
Huh.
To look like his shorts and like his... and his like bandaged up feet and everything.
Interesting. Yeah.
And there's the famous Where Gurumon statue, caked up for all the world to see.
Yep, pretty much.
They knew what they were doing.
Oh, yeah.
For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, Where Gurumon's character got a vinyl statue at one point, and it's supposed to be him doing like a karate kick or something, but the statue was noticed by a lot of people to have cake. A surprising amount of cake for the statue.
Oh, you all are just lined
And a
up
pretty
nicely.
decent bulge, apparently.
Thank you. I got rid of some of the issue.
Talk to me.
Okay, put that to the side.
Take your
There we go. Okay, that works. And there we go. Ha ha! Your allies are blocking me. And you missed. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have any more key points. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, that's going to present opportunity of attacks. No, just stay there. Fire! Gotcha! Oh, weeding them out at least, so that's a good thing. Sacred munitions. No, I think we should be good. You're probably going to fire up at me. Needs 13 to hit, and they rolled a 13. Shield. Yeah, no. You're missing. Armor of Agassiz. I'm fine with that. That'll work.
Yes.
Oh, that was just a 1. Jeez.
Let's end this.
Leave it. Target is out of sight.
Time to deal some punishment.
There we go. It's going down slowly, at least. Ow! Threw a big rock at me. Ow. Well, you're blinded. You're not. Sure. Damn it. There we go.
I'm ready.
Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Nope, just fire. And you're burning too. Haha. Miss me. Ow. Nope. Too close.
Let's finish this.
Nope. Come on.
Hmm.
Focus, strike true.
Okay, that makes it a little more unique.
There we go. Jesus. Okay, so throw myself over here just so I can get out of harm's way. Nom nom nom.
Is that for eating victory?
I mean, by technicality, I just bit him to get some of my health back since he is a dampier, so
Okay.
it works for me. And stabbed you. Get the hell away from me.
Oh yes, now we just have to get Asterius to say, "Time for my nummies."
That'd be so awesome. Do like an edit over it next time. Time for my nummies. High ground. Ooh, nice.
Got to focus.
Asterion is gonna get so fat hanging out with you in the blood.
No mercy.
Wait. What? Why are you moving? It is not going to give you enough. Get back up there, girl. Really? I guess I got to do Sacred Flame then? Yeah, that'll work. Doesn't really matter if you save the throw or not. You're dead. Gonna do a perception check, huh? I'm not there. I can guarantee you I'm not there. Sense hidden presence. Okay. I don't really have that much in terms of things, so...
Can't slow down.
Let's do this. Ooh, critical. Nice. And follow up. There we go.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Piercing shot. Damn it. Saved on the throw, though. No, that works.
I speak, they burn.
2 to 24. You know what? Why not? Oh! Now we keep that concentration going.
What's the plan?
Damn it. Ow! That one hurt. Yeah, you can die. Save me! I like how unless I actually take control of the character, they just don't resurrect me. There we go. I'm alive!
A long road ahead.
Ah. Alrighty. All these idiots
It's
are
been
not
a long
dead.
day. Better stop to rest soon.
Ooh, scroll of revivifies. Thank you. Oh, I do love my tummy rubs. They do help me get up. Hide armor +2. I'll take that. What we got? Take the arrow of acid. Dwarf's poem. A son of Saloon fell here in the dark below, and we sealed his grave in her holy glow. May the full moon never touch the stars once more. May darkness never conquer the moon maiden's door. A note is scrawled in the margins. Find the door under the temple. Think the moon's turn, but which way? A cluster of stars and lunar phrases are sketched beneath. Found the door under the temple. Think the moon's turn, but which way? Huh. Find the night song. Okay. Hand drum. Sharp arrows of fire. I'll take that. I could play the flute. Actually, give me. I want that. Oranges. Nope. Nope.
Question: flat feet or high feet?
I always prefer the high feet.
Okay.
Cage's key and alchemist fire. Aren't you glad to see the goblins? I don't know. I actually went into that. Oops. Give me that. Oh, I saw the bard over here. Where'd he go? Probably fled. No. You will let me use it, dang it. Get me down. There we go. What the? Hello? What's going on? Booyog Piddle. How the heck do you even get up there? You can't with that. Yeah, but that can't be. Okay. Oh, you! I briefly talked to you and you just didn't want to do anything with me. Okay. Looks for bloodlust. I could throw it at him. You know what? Why not? Throw. Let's see what we got here. Have to go jump up twice on the right side, or there is a climbable thing on the other end. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I have so many items. What's that? Oh, that's my soul coins. I'm keeping that. Potion of mind reading, wilted dreams.
That is
Smells
so
like
weird.
Smells like a sleep potion turned sour.
Good idea. Right?
Throw
Is it
it!
just me, or does anybody else get reminded of KDA's pop star from this music right now?
Wait, say what now?
Do you remember that the pop star collab between League of Legends and that one K-pop band?
League of Legends and K-pop band. That does kind of sound familiar, but I don't really
like
keep
the
up anything with the League of Legends, though.
It's that music video where it's like, it's the music video they did called Pop Star. Like the opening song, like the opening part of that song sounds like the background music right now. That is so weird.
Yeah, that really is, honestly. Yeah.
Damn it!
Get
Now
it.
I gotta hear that now. Oh yeah, the one by KDA. That's the one.
Ah, okay. There we go.
Oh, that is so weird. It almost syncs up.
Aww. Basic poison, feather fall. Okay.
Like, I still have your audio in the background right now, and I just played like a few seconds of it, and it almost matches up with that.
Oh my goodness. Main hand. Piercing. Sure. Dang it. Offhand.
So what's your progress in the goblin thing right now?
Yay! Got rid of the freaking annoying one. Asterion, you had one job! Okay, so I got rid of that annoyance. There's not really anything the top goblin can do, so that's fine with me.
Parasites.
Asterion, you are the vampire twink. What do you think your one job is?
A battered pamphlet containing more than a few... Oh my good lord. I once met a wizard in Tamar who went and corrected me grammar. Okay. I once met a wizard in Tamar who went and corrected me grammar. He said I can't cast no spell till I enunciate well. So I beat him to death with a hammer. Oh, that got real violent.
Of course it did.
What we got here, boys? Ha! Book of poems, he says. Privy roll, more like.
Oh boy.
You know how poems make you feel stuff? Well, this one time I was dreaming about this ogre, right? And he was huge. Ran straight at me and I gave him the biggest kick to the nadgers. Woke up smiling, I did. Is that a poem or no? Not even close. I still like the first one, though. That's another...
It's funny how their civilization is all about violence when they're starting out.
Yeah, it pretty much is.
Hey.
Makeshift ladle. Roasted dwarf belt. Oh my good lord.
Ew.
Oh, that description.
Ew.
Unfortunately, it gives me healing, so I don't have a choice. Just take it.
Ew.
I don't know what you want from me. Got some mugs of beer. I'll gladly take those.
Wish I had a bag of
You don't
Yeah, God,
have
they're like
to
the worst
eat it.
kind of cannibals too.
Oh. What do you want from me?
Soren says you don't have to eat it.
I don't have to, but at the same time, I don't have any more healing potions, to be fair. I am encumbered. I knew that was going to happen eventually. I mean, I do, but I try to save those.
All right, time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
Oh, right. Character sheet. There was new arrows I picked up. That needs to go to our lovely homeboy Asterion. So
Ugh, excuse me.
you get that. Asterion. There we go. I might be a hoarder, if y'all couldn't tell.
I think you have to be in these games.
Honestly, yes. This is why I hate Skyrim. Like, it does the same thing, don't get me wrong. So you have to be picky and choosy about what to take and whatnot. But I just like the old school RPGs to where anything that's grabbable, I'm taking. I don't have to deal with encumbersome or anything like that. It is mine.
You wanna know what's a funny thing that Dragon's Dogma did?
What?
You actually get your weight carriness based on how much you actually weigh in the game.
Really?
Yeah, so if you like max out your height and your weight, you can carry double what that is.
Huh, interesting. So you want
It's a
higher
really
strength.
it's kind of a funny thing when you think about it.
I mean, I'm a monk, so of course I want strength and dexterity, to be fair. I think with monk, it's more dexterity, though.
Oh yeah.
If I was a warrior or something like that, yeah, I'd be all in on strength and I could carry a lot more if I wanted to, but... Dex and wisdom. Oh, that makes sense. Well. Nom. Am I still encumbered? Ha! I'm not! Suck it. Okay, so... Still very fat. Always. I'm proud of it.
It's interesting to me to see that like where Garurumon has like these feathers / fur things on his back. I can never tell if they're more fur than feather or something, or if they're like specific parts of his body.
It's the two morons I technically saved earlier. The one whose person was dying, but apparently I was able to connect with them. It's a good thing I ate, so... I get the feeling I might have spells. Now the two morons who want to be beaten up. Yeah, pretty much.
Let's have some carnage.
Let's see, put you right there. I want ranged attack. There we go.
My faith will protect me. Have to keep going.
Creator, destroyer, knight to king 5.
Damn. Command halt. You only healed yourself for 3. That's fine. Ow!
Apparently in Digimon World Next Order they gave him a tail.
Oh, really?
Down. Millions
Weird.
live.
Yeah,
Seems
honestly.
even the developers can't decide.
Can't afford to let up. Heading there.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Nope, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Nope. There goes that.
Look to queen 6.
Dash. Oh, there's the climbable thing you were talking about earlier. Jump.
Another step forward. I've missed this. On
Get
my
me
way.
out of that. Thank you. Damn it.
What should I do?
Jump. Hiya.
Got to press on.
And Sacred Flame.
What fools these mortals be. Swiftly now.
I did not quit trying to do Mage Hand. There we go. Where are you going? Hello? I think he's confused at this point. I can't even reach him with my character. Okay, well,
Shall we
I'm
dance?
just gonna put it right there. And are you able to be? Yes, you can. Damn it.
Need to stay focused.
Sacred.
Let me strike true.
There we go. That's another 4. Damn it. Another dash. This guy is so confused on what to do. Fire. Thank you. Haunted one reuniting friends. Hey, I got inspired out of it. Lovely. Okay, well, you had nothing. What about the woman? Hey, Socrates. Hope you're doing well this evening.
Hi, Socrates.
Okay, so there is this where I can go up. Alright, so I'm gonna wait. Nope, give me the mushroom. More alchemy! Actually, speaking of, can I make anything? Alchemy. No, and no. Unfortunate. You're joking, right? I'm gonna enjoy this. Wait. Give me a second. Where is my stealth function? Hide.
Into the shadows.
Okay, so when you got a minute, here is a base body design so far.
Okay.
Let's give someone a surprise. Look at all these sleeping entities, dead to the world.
Oh, this is gonna be enjoyable to me.
You're not.
Did you hear something? I don't know.
I'm gonna go back to sleep. Wait, can't I? There we go. Everybody can hide now.
Obgor was probably just having another night terror.
God, of course.
A fairy. Neither seen nor heard. It's a mild larceny.
This is hilarious. I'm loving this. Well, that was enjoyable. Alrighty, let's pause it real quick. And everybody, it is 5 minutes till, so let's go ahead and get the ad break going out while I take a look at the base model that Decus has got going for me. So 3 minutes, everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, get yourself rested and revitalized. We'll be right back after these messages, so please stay tuned. No, it still doesn't want to work. Yeah, I'll just have to take a look at stream elements later then. Maybe it's something that needed to be done before going live.
Sometimes updates need to happen.
Yeah, possibly. Let's look at this real quick. Ooh, I actually really love it.
Okay, so I kind of used your other PNG as a base model for a second to get the body design started on that.
Oh, the bigger one for the summer style.
Uh-huh. And I figured I'd like do this before I like added clothing or anything like that.
Yeah, sure. That actually honestly works.
Cool. And then I added in your Hrothgar tail, and then he has a lot of antenna fur things on his head, so I just decided to use your hairstyle instead to incorporate that.
Okay, that works fine. And still has the bell from what I see, so that actually goes perfectly with that.
Okay.
So I guess above anything, my question would be, do you think it would be a hindrance, or do you think it would improve if I still tried to keep the flowers in the hair of what I normally do?
I could probably put those in there somewhere.
Okay.
I'll just see what I can do.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Okay, at least we got like a good base design so far for
Yeah,
a
that
sketch.
works.
I tried to make sure to remember that Gurumon's hands and feet are like bigger than most, so I had to remember that.
Yeah, that's true. They are really big when it comes to like his form itself.
Hmm. Alienware, Area 51 commercial. Mhm. Okay. I'm trying to think. Do you want me to incorporate some of his like clothing design, or just go with your main clothing?
uh, I guess what we can do is we can keep his. What I know about him is we can keep his jeans. I'm fine with that.
Hmm.
But if there's a possibility where we can add, I guess like a little bit of my design of the top part for what I usually
Hmm.
go with for my Indian style. If that's doable, then maybe we can work with that.
Okay. I will see what I can put together on that.
Ooh. Alrighty, so I believe we should be back, everybody. At least I think I did do it the right way. Okay. Okay, so let us continue. Well, for the most part, I think this entire goblin camp has now been taken care of. I was kind of nervous on there being at least one more above anything, but I don't see them anywhere, so... Okay, so none of them. Camp supplies, why not? Roll of grease. Regular, whatever. Give me that. Thank you.
That wall's dangerously weak.
Smack it! Well, it took no damage because it's sturdy. Ah! Asterion, how the hell did you get through?
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
That's a weird thing to say.
I think it's probably referring to the little guy that's behind that's in the brain.
Mm.
Took no damage because of sturdy. Dang. Smoke powder bomb.
I wonder
Let's
what the
see
next
here.
move is.
Wait, isn't there a shockwave that I can do? Jeez.
Someone there?
I like it how Astarion's trapped now because of this. That's kind of funny.
I can do better. I must.
Well, if that is the case, then what we can do is just do the goblin camp. Yep, that frees him. I kind of figured. He's magic. Okay. Cool. Probably still got goblins over there. What do you have, by the way? Spinning the handle turns a mechanism. Music box. Thieves' tools. I'll gladly take that. Thank you. Missives of Candledeep. Crew chest. There we go. More thieves' tools. There's rope. Don't need it. Tongs. So missives of Candledeep. Okay. Doesn't look like there's much. Let's see here. So, character sheet. Drop. There we go. I am not encumbered. Oh, is there more stuff I can... Yes, there is. Okay, so I think about that. We'll actually have you grab it all. Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
I never noticed that before. His brass knuckles are on the actual knuckles themselves, or the indents.
Really?
Huh. Yeah.
Huh.
I imagine that's a design choice and not a working choice.
I was gonna say, it has to be a design choice.
Just check
Thanks for all the
thieves.
food. Oh my god. More. Okay, there we go. Bit of a haul out of that, but... Okay, so...
I imagine Namora would have loved the amount of belts he has on him.
I mean, he's supposed to rival that of those anime characters that basically like to have belts on them.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that just rolled something. Am I in a fight again? I swear to God. God fucking damn it, I am. Huh. Well, that's an issue.
A fine day for murder.
Murder, murder, murder! Come here. Ah.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Ranged. Is there? No. Because it's all the way over there, of course. There we go.
Time to move.
No way, Norton, I don't want your security.
Missed. And missed. You two suck. Yeah. Damn it, I suck too. It's Spoke too soon. Aw, now you rendered me being up here obsolete. Ow! Missed! Hi-ya! There we go. Another one bites the dust.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Hi. And... Did I really hit the wrong thing? I just hit thin air. Crap!
Let's turn someone inside out.
I should get a do-over for that crap. God damn it. Fire! Damn it!
Don't linger.
Ow. Back at you. Nope, wrong one. Okay, I just did it automatically. Okay. Heal myself. Screw you. Miss me. Nope. Here, have it back. Oh! Ow! How dare. Fire!
Excuse me.
What the? No?
Need to find a way forward.
There we go. Fire! Gotcha.
Ready. On the move.
Miss me.
Good move.
Come on. There we go. Oh, that's bullshit.
Let's move.
Path is interrupted. I can't do
Got to keep
anything.
fighting. Got to move.
Sacred Flame. Damn. No. Have it back.
May it please, Mr.
Okay, now we've got a base idea of your design combined with his a little more for clothing.
Yay! Arrow of Acid.
You can check that out when you're free.
Do. Better. Thank you.
Oh, now I remember the other thing I wanted to talk about.
What's up?
So apparently, Warner Brothers is supposedly going to reject the offer from Paramount to buy them out over the Netflix deal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently, even though Paramount is offering $108 billion for their properties and everything, they're leaning more towards the Netflix deal, even though it's $86 million offer, or $86 billion offer, because it offers them more creative freedom and more stock options, apparently.
Huh.
So with Paramount, it's pretty much just a complete takeover, pretty much of everything. But
Yeah.
with the Netflix, they're offering like a little more wiggle room for like collaborations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's more like an assisting buyout with Netflix rather than just a total takeover with Paramount.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like it in that sense. What's in the crate? Nothing. Nothing.
So I'm glad just not dollar signs are in their eyes right now.
Yeah, basically. A lot of skulls. And a lot of candles. Jesus Christ. Short rest one more time.
Some rest's better than none.
That works. Okay, so real quick before I can do anything. Oh yeah, I'm really liking that. Though
It's just
I'm unsure about my Indian style on the top. I don't know why, but that just does not go well.
Is it because it's only partially covering, or it clashes with some of the Where Garurumon stuff for a bit?
Unfortunately, it clashes with it, in my general opinion. I think above anything, I don't mind taking it out and leaving it behind. So if we just have to go full throttle, like just top nothing, then that's fine. It's just the simple fact that with the bell, that's fine. It's not really doing much, but with the top part, it seems like it's just clashing with what Wire Garurumon style is.
Because of the back feather fur things or something?
Yeah,
or...
basically something like that.
Okay. What if I tried like more of like incorporating the same style into like an open vest or something?
I mean, that could work.
I could try that.
Okay, so first we're gonna save it real quick because I get the feeling this is gonna be fun.
So that way we can still try to do like a Native American style vest instead of a poncho top.
Yeah, I think the vest would honestly work a bit better.
Okay, I'll see if I can try that real quick.
Okay, priestess, are you in here? If so, come out with your hands up. Okay, so no dice rolling so far. Oh my... Everybody hide.
What's happening?
We have a very big woman. Perhaps methinks that could be... Well, she's not even hostile. That's the thing, though.
What, is she like a goblin queen or something?
I don't know. Let me see. Okay, so everybody get back. Give me turn-based. What are you? Polma, bodyguard of the High Priestess. Huh. Oh, there's a Diablo reference if I've ever seen one. Love the statue. Okay, so I guess above anything... that's the scroll of Mel's acid arrow. Are you going to attack me, or are you just going to let me pass by? So far you're not looking at me, and trying to judge whether I can just walk around and do stuff, or is this going to get ugly real fast? No. Okay.
You don't have permission to be here. You're about to be ejected.
Oh no. You know what? I have to roll anyway? What do y'all think? Apparently I don't have permission to be here. I'm about to be ejected, and I'm trying to swindle my way through. So we've got deception. It's me, your old friend Andy. You wouldn't shut the door on a friend, would you? Intimidation. This is my place now. If you don't leave now, you won't leave at all. And persuasion. I'm here, aren't I? You wouldn't have let me in if I didn't belong, would you? Honestly, I kind of like that persuasion.
I'm going for persuasion.
Intimidation sounds fun. You're more than welcome to choose. I believe the extension is working, so y'all should be able to choose. Well, votes are pretty much there, so we'll just go ahead and go with persuasion, and we'll see what I can do with that. I do have some inspiration, so I should be able to get another roll above anything. Oh my good lord. I need at least a 9. At the very bare minimum, I need an 18, and my guidance has to max roll it.
Oh, jeez. So it sounds like you're probably going to be fighting no matter what.
It kind of sounds like it, honestly. Alright, roll it. Let's see what happens. Maybe I could get a nat 20. Probably not. Oh my god, please. 3?
Oh,
3? No! Give me a 1 on the guidance. Damn it!
Dang it.
I can try one more time or just let it continue.
Yeah. Guess you can try.
You know what? I have the inspiration. May as well try. All available boosts are applied. Come on. Oh, 4. 4. Yes! Oh my god, I pulled that out of my ass. RNG loves me sometimes.
You've been granted free passage. What you do with that privilege is up to you.
No, good lord. Wow. Okay, I'm actually going to save that. I will never get that again on a 22 I needed. Holy crap.
So now we have to wonder if she'll kill you if you try to go for the priestess then.
Well, that's the thing. Is the priestess even in here, though? Because so far I'm not seeing her. What about down here? Hello?
That's curious.
Rocky crevice. Iron hinge. No! Get away! Get away! I do not need the same thing to happen to me back into my old game.
What happened?
Is that where I think it was? Oh no, okay. Oh dear lord. I thought it was the previous one. I believe I told back several streams ago when I got to the first underground part, where I stood underneath a certain object. An enemy shot a lever and basically dropped down on top of my character and killed my character by forcing him into the underground.
Okay.
I thought it was similar because I saw Iron Hinge and above me was this brazier. So I was like, wait, no, is that the same thing? So what is this rocky crevice?
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
So I need a small character then. Well, I don't have anyone like that, so we're just going to leave that alone. Okay.
I don't need any attention.
Stealth. Thank God I realized the button command to actually put stealth on auto instead of just continuously bringing up the menu for it.
Some Lunite symbols. They're just like the dwarf's poem described. From the look of it, they can be rotated.
Oh, they can. Okay, so there seems to have to be some kind of way in order to open this then.
What's that?
Hello? A lever? It's locked. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. What does the quest give me anything? Journal. Embrace your potential. Explore the powers your parasite gives you. Save the first druid. Yep. Discovered a clue about the night song. A poem about Saloon that mentions a door under the temple. It's not really giving me any hints.
This goes very far down.
Oh, hello. I actually got it right. Very lovely.
Okay, how does this look?
Oh, okay. This opens this. Okay, so pause real quick. Let's take a look at this. Sweet. Oh, that looks much better, honestly.
A little more open vest and everything, and technically with the little back feathers thing, you can either include them or not too, seeing as how he can wear clothes from time to time.
Oh, I knew that, but the feathers on the back, honestly, I want to keep them only because I could see those as being feathers for like say the like the chief headdress style.
I don't think you can just imagine like the vest has an open back too. Then
Yeah, that works fine. I'm fine with that.
okie doke. Okay, good. We're improving the base.
Okay, so we did that. Okay, going down the ladder. Where is this priestess? Ooh, cutscene. Hello.
What are the chances it breaks?
Oh, please don't tell me it does. Oh, thank God.
Depth to the shadows. I don't care what others say about the Underdark. It's beautiful down here.
I'm used to a crypt's gloom. This is something else.
So apparently,
I am in the Underdark. Oh my God.
So apparently, this priestess you're looking for is a part of the Underdark, then, whatever that is.
They're basically tied in with the I believe they're tied in with the Dark Elves.
Huh.
And they are not that kind.
So they're controlling the goblins for some reason, then.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it. I don't want the rotten mushrooms. Lockpick. Why not? Of course it's a 20. That is not going to work at all. Yeah, I didn't think so. Try again. Roll it. Oh, that's even worse. God. Come on. I need above a 10 at the very least to try and secure it. 16. There we go. That's automatic. Ew. Thank you. You open for me. Oh, come on. Even your... Dang it. Alright, let's do this. 15. Okay, that's more doable. Unless it gives me a 4. Come on, RNG. Why you gotta combat me? Okay, there we go. That's automatic. 17. I already passed it. Alright, what's in here? Helmet of Smiting. Ew. When you apply a condition with one of your smite spells, you gain temporary HP equal to your charisma modifier. Ooh. That is most easily a thing for
So many
Shadowheart.
words. There's so many words at once. It's like trying to process all that.
You need to learn the ways of the D&D.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like anything else. That's just rope. I don't need that. Okay. Oh, good lord. I really am in Underdark. That's just scary.
That reminds me, I still gotta finish Digimon Ghost Story. I think if I remember correctly, I think I only got up to like episode 8 or 9, if I remember correctly, last time I was watching it.
What's going on? Hello?
Apparently something...
Spikes. Credit where it's due.
That was a
Apparently
minotaur.
Apparently something demonstrated a trap for you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, me gonna avoid that. Lord. Let's get out of hide. Oh, of course, and there's a portal here, too. Okay, at least I can quick travel back here, so that's good. But the problem I have is the priestess is nowhere here.
Why are you trying to find her?
She's apparently supposed to be one of the ones that can try and get the leeches out of my head.
Okay. Do you think she'll care that you killed most of the goblins to get to her?
I can embellish some things about what happened here. It's fine. Can't prove it.
I just won't say the truthful part out loud.
There you go. Interesting concept for the puzzles, though. I'll give it that. You had to have all 4 empty spaces in the light, while all the gemstone-looking ones had to be out of the dark. Oh, I get it, because it's a symbol for the Underdark. Fuck me. God damn it. None is allowed in the light. All is allowed in the dark. Oh my god. I wonder. Are you still going to hurt me? Okay,
You're
good.
back here again.
Yeah. At this point, I may as well just go ahead and head out of here. Because at this point, the priestess is just not here at all. Unless I have to go further down into the Underdark and try to find her, but I feel like that's going to go against what I really want. Plus, I doubt I'm going to live down there. Hi-ya. Okay, so what did that do for the journal, I suppose? The trail goes cold in the dark and the Underdark. Where is the Night Song? Okay, so it seems like I may have to go through the Underdark then in order to find the Night Song. But the problem is, I think if she's a priestess, find a half-demon for her to fall in love with. Corruption at its finest. Okay, so with that being said then, I guess above anything, I'll head back more into the goblin camp, because I'm pretty sure there's a bit more goblins I have to kill. I say that as the texture tries to load again.
And scenery.
Where did everything go?
There's something else I forgot to mention earlier. Apparently the European Union is fining Elon Musk $140 million because, guess what? The blue check mark is pretty much a scam.
I'm not shocked. Hence why I never purchased it to begin with.
Apparently, after months of data and after months of sales data and advertising algorithms and checking all those and everything out, the EU discovered that there was no significant increase or decline in foot traffic into someone's account if they buy the blue checkmark versus if they don't.
I'm not shocked.
So basically, it does nothing but says, I have a blue checkmark.
Well, the only one thing it does, as far as I'm aware of, is if you have a blue checkmark, you can be able to post longer sentences with a larger word count. That is it. That is all I've seen it do.
Yeah, and apparently it was supposed to prioritize your posts over someone else's posts to put into somebody else's thing for recommendations, but apparently it didn't even do that much for some people.
Nah, go figure.
So Elon Musk's response is the European Union should dissolve and die.
Oh, lovely. I do hope Musk actually burns for that. You missed.
Yeah, he got his feelings hurt because they caught him actually making a scam.
Oh, win. Cry me a river, build a bridge, and get the fuck over it.
I mean, the guy's worth over $40 billion or whatever, so 140 million is just a drop in the bucket to someone like him.
It is, but I believe if they try to go about this the right way, they could make sure to enforce that Musk actually has to change what the blue checkmark symbol actually does, and actually have to have programmers actually like try to fix it.
Need to act fast.
But that is a big if it works.
Ooh. Apparently, and I also found this too. More and more people are actually leaving Twitter now more than ever now.
Oh, and what's the reason for this round?
Apparently, he's losing advertisers more than ever, and basically, it's just becoming a site mostly for alt-right Nazis most of the time.
I mean, I'm not saying they're wrong. Or, hear me out, he gives Twitter back to proper hands. Unfortunately, with how Twitter is going about these days, it's just circling the drain. I doubt there's much saving it now.
Give it maybe another 5 years before it becomes obsolete, or maybe 10.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, the only reason people even have Twitter is because they're pretty much just holding on to whatever base they have there.
Yeah, basically. I mean, to be fair, I kind of am in that same boat as well, simply because with Twitter, I know you went off of Twitter and you have your reasons, which are valid, don't get me wrong. But at least with me, I'd like to still see some of the artwork that comes from Twitter that you normally can't see from, say, Blue Sky above anything. And B, it does still have a larger audience than what Blue Sky has still. And you can actually, at least with streamers above anything, be able to post yourself out there more in order to try and get more traffic for yourself.
Yeah, it's understandable, but I still think it's just circling the drain, like you said.
No, it is. Don't get me wrong. And like you said, I wouldn't be surprised in 5 years, it's just obsolete and it's just run into the ground.
Yeah.
Why did it say you idiot? What?
I don't get it.
I was gonna say, did we have a Ren and Stimpy moment? What the fuck? Ow! No biting. Missed me. Deflect. And redirect. Damn it. So, where is this guy? Okay, so he's all the way up there. Jesus. Okay. There we go.
I'm ready.
Keep that right there, which means you go right there. Nope. Let's just leave it at that. Both of them are dashing. Aw, he growled. She's gonna get caught in the crossfire.
I remember one of the funniest things somebody said recently. You want to know how to kill the 6-7? Have Elon Musk repeat it.
There you go, honestly.
Once he does something he thinks is cool, everyone else doesn't want to be associated with it.
Yep, pretty much.
Kind of like how Andy Dick was for a while. It's
Oh,
like whenever he did anything, nobody wanted to associate with him after that.
yeah.
Kind of sad. He was funny for a while, and then he just weirded out like crazy.
Yeah, essentially. There we go. Got rid of you. Your buddy's gone. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, you missed. You suck. Wait. Ow! And you missed that one, though. Okay, I'll save the second one. Nope, come on. Right there. Yeah, that's fine.
Need to stay focused.
Ow. Missed. There we go.
This feels good.
There we go. Ow. Missed.
Pawn to cleric 4.
Can't give up. On I go.
Damn it, girl.
Very well.
Let's get this over with.
Damn it.
Let's spill some blood. This will do nicely.
Yeah. Don't you do it. Oh, still saved though. Oh, y'all are coming after me. Missed me. You missed it while she was down too. That's even more embarrassing. Ow.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
Yep, you're gonna take that. Oh, nice.
Step by step.
Can't afford to let up.
Excuse me.
There we go. That can work, and... Damn it. Armor Agassiz. Hi, buddy boy.
Shall we cut and run?
Got you. And you're actually gonna go over here. Nope. You can have it back. Gonna chop you down. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Oh, it can only be done once a short rest. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Damn it, it's not fine. Run away.
What should I do?
There we go. Gotcha.
On my way.
Ow.
Time for some
Come here.
bloody work.
I was about to say, that was a little delayed.
These boots have seen everything. There's blood in here.
Okay.
Why did that sound like a reference to the song? These boots have seen everything. These boots were made for walking.
Oh, God.
Congratulations, Kentucky. You took out another Republican.
Oh, really? Nice.
My faith will protect.
And a special election for Kentucky State Senate District 37. Democrat Gary Clemens won against Republican Calvin Leach.
Oh, nice.
75% of the vote.
You've made a grave mistake.
Thank goodness. More Republicans are losing every day.
I mean, we all know who to blame mostly for it is, and they only have themselves to blame for it too.
Oh, definitely.
Tale for the ages.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be more special elections coming up. Apparently, a lot of them are retiring because they can't take the heat now.
I'm not surprised.
Well, it's either follow a madman into the end of your political career or end it on a slightly good note.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's Firefox trending.
Time to press ahead.
Shall we dance?
I win! Christ. I'll take the gold. Going down. I think that has now exhausted most of my resources, so I now need to get a freaking long rest, so I'm gonna have to go back to camp for this. There we go. I'm encumbered. Yeah, this will honestly help. Gold, alchemist fire, grease bottle, gold. Is that used for alchemy, I believe? Yes, it is. Give me that. Bottle. It's camp supplies, thank you. Anything, we will switch over. Give me the things. Carrots. You have nothing. Da-da-da. Okay, so grimy chest. That sounds lovely. It's camp supplies at least. Thank you. Good lord. Base camp for goblins was pretty damn big, I'll give it that.
Hmm.
Nope.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Yeah, trying to make sure I get rid of all the AI options inside my Firefox thing.
Looks like a trap.
Ow.
Trap.
Good lord. How many traps you guys need? Well, that was unfortunate.
Ouch.
I figured that would have actually exploded it. Oh well. Oh, it's this back area. Okay. Well, unfortunately, take a long rest to fully... Yeah. We're doing a long rest. I need it. Now, is it different from actually doing the base camp thing? No, it's still kind of the same. Oh, you have something? Alright, Asterian.
There you are. I was just thinking about you. And that delicious moment we shared the other night.
Yeah, that was just the moment when you bit me.
The very same. I've had this condition for 2 centuries, but truth be told, you were my first. In all these years, I've only ever fed on beasts. Drinking the blood of thinking creatures is a different thing entirely. You were delectable. And now I can't help but wonder how the others taste.
They might not be as open to the idea as I was.
Alas. It doesn't hurt to ponder the question, though. Take Gale, for example. He strikes me as someone whose blood is rich, refined, like well-aged brandy. But the Gith? What in the hells would she taste like?
Something exotic, surely. An Amnon liquor? Huh.
Oh. Well, that sounds very appealing. I'm almost convinced.
Almost. Could I convince you to kill someone less useful?
No one's getting killed, I swear. We're just 2 friends talking.
Aha.
So, in the spirit of theoretical questions, if you had to take a bite from one of them, who would it be?
If I had to take a bite from some... Okay, I see where this is going, Gale.
Ah, a refined palate. I can't disagree. Although, the more I think on it, the hungrier I get. I better go find something I can actually get my teeth into. There's nothing that tasty lurking out in the woods, but I'll make do. Sweet dreams.
I swear to God, if I get bite marks while I'm sleeping because of him, I am kicking his ass. Oh, you. Weren't you at that goblin camp?
Yes, my friend?
Yeah, you were.
I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
Uh-huh. How did you find the camp?
Finding is my job, my friend. If there's anything in the world worth knowing, I assure you, I do.
Uh-huh. And what do you want to know about mind
Why, I'm
flayers?
practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know? Quite shocking. The druid Halson had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close.
And they're parasites?
As a matter of fact, I do. But why do you? That can't be.
I was captured by mind flayers before. I'm lucky to be alive. I killed a mind flayer in its lair aboard a Nautilus.
You're either an excellent storyteller, or you've experienced something quite exceptional. Tell me, have you noticed any residual psionic malaise since the alleged encounter? That's quite impossible. You'd have undergone ceramorphosis by now. I can't attest to the specifics,
Okay.
but I do know that not long after insertion, the host, that's you, turns into a mind flayer. As there's not a tentacle on your head, I can only assume you haven't been infected.
If only your disbelief could alter
If what you
facts.
say were true, you'd be a mind flayer by now. You? Infected by a mind flayer? Oh, ridiculous. Isn't it?
Examine me, find out for yourself.
Perhaps that's for the best. I'd be irresponsible not to debunk such a strange claim. If I just peer in your eye, I could quickly... Oh, dear sweet gods! If we managed it, we'd have a specimen of incredible rarity on our hands. I'll need to research the particulars, however. Give me a bit of time, and I'll have this little issue sorted.
Little, he says. Okay, sure.
So apparently you have a traveling scientist with you now.
I guess so. I thought he was just a bard, but I guess not. Okay, so above anything, I need to go to the traveler's chest. I need to dip some items into there. Because unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to carry them, because being encumbered is very slow. So, be that as it may, we've got another round of ads coming up, everybody, and I need to use the restroom myself as well, so this is a perfect time for it. So, 3 minutes, everybody. Get a drink and snack. Get yourself rested and relaxed, revitalized. We'll be right back after these messages, so please stay tuned.
See you soon.
Okay, if we were already back for a little bit, and some apologies everybody. I had to get some stuff put away real quick, so we should be good on that front. Don't know if Decus is here with us.
I am.
Okay, cool. So above anything, we'll go a little bit more with this, and then we'll probably call it from the night above anything. I just gotta put some stuff away in, so I don't become encumbered. Let's see here. Inventory. I am carrying 1,500 gold. Good lord. Music box can go in there. Sort. Type. Thank you. Asterion. Let's see here. Haven't really used the scrolls so far, so you know what? I know I won't be able to grab at them until I do another long rest or whatever, but I have not had the chance to use them anytime soon for now, so whatever. Alright, so let's do that. Necklaces can go in there along with the instruments. See here, la dee da. Don't really need that, and it's causing so much weight. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm just gonna drop that. Smoke powder, I'm just keeping. That's fine. Onyx, malachite. buddy. And full rest. Oh god, white light again. You again. Okay.
I promised I'd be back. Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. You haven't been using the parasite's power. You think you don't need it.
Not right now.
But things haven't gone as you expected. You hoped a druid as powerful as Holsin might be able to remove your tadpole. But he couldn't. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places.
I still don't trust this guy.
I really don't either. That's the problem. Halson mentioned that these tadpoles have been modified with magic.
Yes. Holsin is correct. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that Holsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites were merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
How do you know so much about the tadpoles?
I have kept a careful watch on the movements of the cult. Though the Absolute's aims are not yet clear to me. Its methods are. These parasites are more than illithid spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the true souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you.
My mind tells me to do foul things. Are you sure your protection is
I
working?
protect you from becoming a mind flayer. I cannot protect you from yourself. But I know what it is like to be burdened by forces outside of your control. We are alike. You and I. Just like you, I was infected with a mind flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells. They need me. I have to go.
Is there anything I can... Oh my god. What do you need me to do?
Power I used to protect you. I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can. But sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. The cultists are gathering at Moonrise Towers.
Again with Moonrise
Use the powers
Towers.
your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it. Go. Our freedom depends on it.
Okay. Truth be told, I think I'm starting to trust him a little.
Same.
You again? Okay. What now?
My friend! How do you fare?
Has your research turned up anything that might help us with this parasite problem?
Let me see if a quick eye gouging might help.
Yeah, I was gonna say. We'll just pluck this irritating eye out real quick.
Research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable. It's not too deep, just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic, after all.
The fact that he pulled it out with some skill.
Yeah. I'm starting to regret this choice now. This parasite is unusual. I have it on good authority to
You won't
extract.
find a more learned opinion on this matter, I assure you.
I don't want to risk it. I'm sorry. Against his better judgment, I don't want to risk it.
You only have a matter of days to live. Don't dally, my friend.
Well, actually, since it's camping supplies, can't I... Give me the chest real quick. Not these items. These actually restore my health, but there's other items... Okay, I just don't have them with me then. Okay. Cut off a water. Okay. Yeah, well, get rid of that. Purple fluorite shard. That does me no good. Rotting basket. I don't know why I still have it. Get rid of that. Okay, so these 3 items I just need to drop in the regular world. Okay. It's fine by me. Well, actually, it says you're a merchant as well. Am I able to buy stuff from you?
My friend! How do you fare?
No. Okay. Never mind then. Okay, that's fine. Going back out. If there's anybody I don't trust now, it's going to be that frickin' bard.
Mm.
Okay, so... Ribbit. Okay. That's why I moved away, you morons. Okay, so that brings me out back here. Okay, so the only other spot I have not checked in this goblin base is over here then. So let's go have a look-see over here. Reveal the map to me. Going all...
So where's the moon tower place?
Oh, hello.
What's that?
If I don't know where it is, I believe it's got to be more north or east above anything. But if memory serves, I have to have Halcyon with me before I go over there.
Okay.
Rotten chicken eggs. Fine, I'll just take the grease bottle. A mountain pass? I don't have anything quest-wise going up here. Screw it. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. Area you're about to enter will be bitterly difficult for a party. Okay, never mind. No. That's a place that'll get me murdered. I don't think so. Okay, then if that's the case, I don't think there's anything else I can do here other than that Underdark area. But I don't even think I can get past the gate without getting obliterated by its trap at the front gate. So... talk to Zevlor. And, okay. So if that's the case, give me the Emerald Grove. Thank you, fast travel. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, at least there's fast travel in the game.
That's a blessing. Two new journal updates. Open the journal. Okay, what have we got? Find the Githyanki Kresh. Zoru left the grove. We'll have to find another lead to the Githyanki Kresh. What? Oh, that's beautiful. Travel through the Underdark. Travel to Moonrise Towers. Halson said that the illithid parasites have been altered by followers of the Absolute. We need to head to the cult space at the Moonrise Towers. Just got to be able to locate them where they are. I was about to say, your heroes have returned. Open the damn door. Why is it telling me to go up? Oh, hello.
Grab your bags. We're moving. A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it. It's
Thank
not
you.
enough, but it's all we have.
Halsin will likely want to thank you too, mind. He returned just a while ago.
Good.
I believe he's catching up with Korga. As for us...
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
Okay, so I guess when I set up camp then, they're gonna appear? Could technically go there right away, but I don't really need to right now. We'll see you there. So above anything, we'll just leave that at that. So what did I even get? I don't even know.
Don't be breaking your back before we get to Baldurs Gate.
I won't. I'm not 10 anymore.
Don't I know it? There's two more.
Okay. Trap disarm.
Something good here, I hope.
Nothing. Okay, so off that. Okay, so what's over here? That's all red, so I can't do anything about it. Ooh.
You deserve to be banished.
Then banish me. When the coming army marches, there will be
You took it upon yourself to undertake the Rite of Thorns. I ought to exile you from this place. Forever. Instead, I shall listen to the explanation that you owe me.
I owe you nothing. Goblins swarmed us like roaches while you stumbled after the past. You chose to abandon us. I chose to protect us.
Silence! The rite has been ended. I will allow you to stay, but consider yourself a novice anew. You have forgotten the ways of the Druids, our place in the natural order. You shall learn it all once again, right here. Backslide, and nature's fury will crush you.
As you wish, Master Halsin.
That's all? She tried to imprison a child.
Misjudgment. One that should weigh heavily upon her. But the Grove still needs her passion. You will soon see why. But enough of that for now. I owe you my thanks. The Grove stands. Nature prevails. And again, I am in your debt. Speak to Wrath. He will reward you for your efforts.
Okay, so what about my
Tomorrow
problem?
morning, we shall discuss what is to come.
Okay.
What of them?
They are our guests until they wish to leave, as I said the day they arrived.
But they blinded you to truth. Outsiders bring only chaos.
And what have you brought? Harmony? Balance?
I'm loving this.
Damn.
She's getting her ass chewed out, and I've been loving this. It's what you get. I'm sorry, but I hate her. She deserves all of this. In my personal opinion, I think she deserves more and actually basically be put into jail, aka time out in essence. Because to go that far, even with a kid, holy crap.
What is jail time except timeout for adults?
Yeah, basically, at this point. Alright, Wrath.
You done it. You brought Halsin back. Thank you. No, thanks is not enough. May Sylvanas bless you for all your days. I cannot
prepare for
imagine
that for the
taking on
trailer.
a camp full of goblins was a simple task.
You have no idea, man.
As am I. The Grove will be whole again. And I promised you a reward, didn't I? Let me show you on your map where you can find the cache. Take this rune. You'll need it. Place it among the pedestals inside our library. When the wolf glows brightest, everything in the vault below will be yours.
Hello? Rune of the Wolf. I will. Speaking of I will, there's a pretty wolf right here. I wonder, is she here?
Oh my god, people are gonna... the building people in Palworld are gonna freak out about this.
Blessed day.
They finally have corner
I was worried I'd
triangles
never
for
see
building.
Master Halsin again. You kept your
Corner
word.
triangles.
Thank you.
And for a lot of builder people, it'll actually be a lot of relief for their little building ideas, because it was always full squares before.
No, okay. I don't know. Every time I hear like something like that has like proper shapes, I just keep going back to like Minecraft. You're just lucky I didn't swig that potion.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do when you told me about that tadpole. I don't know if I can ever restore Sylvanas' peace to this place. But I'll have the chance. Thanks to you.
Oh, I got a pouch out of that. Okay. What's in the pouch? Going to the character sheet.
The grove's gonna feel so empty now.
Oh, there's two pouches. Oh, okay, so that was what the other person gave me. Mugwort, red apple. Oh, it was just that one. Okay. Gold, alchemy pouch. I don't really need a second alchemy patch. That's the thing. Ooh. Let's see here. Nope, keys going there. Patch together set. Oh, this must be from the... Okay. Ooh, gold. Colossus. Isn't that the one? Drink to increase your size. Weapons deal an additional 1d4 damage. You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Replaces effects from other elixirs when drunk. And it remains in effect until long rest. Holy crap, that is beautiful. Gimme. Gimme. Papyrus Crown. When healing another, the wearer regains 1 to 6 hit points. Ew, that's pretty good.
What else do we need?
Let's see here. Enclave Library. Okay, here it is.
Take it. It might be useful.
Dissected Drow. A Drow's letter. Track the druid, find whatever burrow he runs to, and report back to me. Remember, you are only a scout. Do not engage, do not kill anyone. Simply observe and return. I shall decide what to do next. Okay.
This one is a true soul parasite. It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how.
Okay. I choose to put my trust into the Dream Visitor more. Fine, let's do this.
Your mind swells as it subsumes everything the tadpole has to offer. Everything it was and everything it was destined to be. Pure potential. Pure power.
Good. You have grown your power and improved your chances of survival.
Okay. Oh god, what do you say?
So, you've indulged. Just helped yourself to a little more power, I see. And there isn't a tentacle to be seen. Not a bad deal, I'd say.
I'm still wary of it, alright, boy?
My complaint is that you didn't want to share. I wouldn't mind indulging myself.
I don't trust you.
Yeah, I'd say if he wants it.
I mean...
Excellent. I'll have a rummage around and help myself in my own good time. Thank you. Your generosity is appreciated.
Uh-huh. Anyway. Okay, so Rune of the Eagle. Empty socket. I'll take that. So this has to be for the... Where's that rune? Is it down here? Yeah, there it is. Rune of the Wolf. Come on. Is this supposed to do anything? Or read? Confused.
Well, what have we?
Oh, hello. Hello?
Secret passage.
I can't, because you said that now, I can't help but hear that song stuck in my head. Secret passage, secret passage. Hidden vault. And he said that everything down here is mine. Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
What about that? That's New Jersey. We don't touch that.
Yeah, never touch that. The Emerald Enclave won't send help even if I ask. This land is wounded and the rot is deep, but it's deep everywhere. I can't wait for help to come, but perhaps I need not face the darkness alone. Okay. Nothing. Double check with all this extra stuff. Hello. Oh wow, fire shield. That's actually rare. Holy crap. What's in the trunk? Robe of Summer? Grants resistance to cold damp. Ooh, mine. And a jade. Okay, so... Yep, didn't think so. Oh. Sorrow? That is a rare weapon. Holy crap. Proficiency with this weapon type. So I'm not proficient. And it will encumber me. I don't care. I will take that. Ooh, hello. Secret Societies of the Sword Coast exposed. Harper, Shadow Druids, the Order of Clerd, and Dark Justiciars. Okay. Mind reading, greater healing, and animal speaking. Okay, holy crap, that was actually very good. Okay, so what the... Illicit powers. Draw upon the illicit tadpole squirming within you to gain twisted eldritch powers. Evolve an area of your mind to embrace your potential. Okay, this is creepy as hell. Concentrated blast. 6 to 3d6 psychic damage plus 3d6 health conditional. Must be concentrating on another spell to cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much as the damage that was dealt to it. Holy crap!
Yeesh.
Transfuse health. Sacrifice half of your remaining hit points to heal a target for the same amount. Okay, so that's pretty much Final Fantasy Tactics Wish. Got it. Psionic Overload. Your attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage, but you take 1 to 4 psychic damage every turn. The first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your... Oh, I actually might take that one. Force Tunnel. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 4 meters away from you. Does not provoke Ooh, those two are good. You know what? Oh, that imagery! Oh, that's just wrong. Luck of the Far Realms. Once per long rest, you can change a successful attack roll against a foe into... Wow. Channel the dark allure of the tadpole to charm an enemy that attacks you, preventing them from attacking you until their next turn, which is a reaction. This is gonna happen every time, isn't it? Yeah, it is! Ugh. That's just wrong. No, I guess above anything... The only problem with the concentrated blast is I need to be casting another spell and having it concentrate. I don't have anything like that as a monk. That's the issue. I don't really like Psionic Overload. Transfuse health might help. Ow. Shield of Thralls. Conjure a volatile shield around yourself or an ally, granting the target 10 temporary hit points. If they are lost due to incoming damage, the shield bursts, possibly stunning nearby foes. That could actually help. What's the other one? Perilous Stakes. Invest a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. Nah, give me that. Ew. I'm fine with this force tunnel. Ew. Charge forward. Force tunnel. Displace. Creatures suffering falling damage because of your actions take an additional 1 to 8 psychic damage. Okay. Do I look any different? No, not really. I kind of look the same. Okay. Sure. All right. I don't have enough in order to be able to carry all this crap. .5. Boots of Striding. Ooh, that might be helpful. Gloves of the Growling Underdog. Wearer gains advantage on melee attack rolls while surrounded. Crusher Speed. Ooh. I'll actually wear that. Glowing Shield. Loving Protection. Once per short rest if you are below 50% HP and take damage, you gain. Ooh. That would be perfect for Shadowheart. What the? I said give it to Shadowheart. Jesus. There's also that. Absolute Ward. If the wearer bears the absolute... Yeah, no. I don't care. That would also be good for Shadowheart. And so would that as well. Crap. Can encase the target in fairy fire for 2 turns if you miss an attack against it.
Can't afford to
Shadowheart.
stay idle.
To start a combat, that really doesn't help her all that much. So, Wapira. Uh, 3 to 8, sure. Okay. And Robe of the Summer. Ew. I look so regal now. Okay. So above anything, we are just going to save it right here. That was an autosave. Okay, I know where that is. Good lord, how many... It really goes balls deep with the autosaves. Jesus. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and overwrite that. And I think, honestly, we are just going to call it at that. Simply because I need to get something of dinner-wise into me. And above anything, this is a good stopping point after everything's said and done with what just happened. Cleared out the goblin camp completely and got some context a bit more about the illicit powers, the little dream guy, and at least saw a bit more and got my rewards. So we can honestly deal with that, and I am fine with that. So we... If anything, I'll probably go back into it later on tomorrow above anything, just to modify my bag inventory above anything. I won't be doing anything major.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty, so thank you all very much for coming to join us, and thank you once again, Decus, for being able to co-host with me for tonight.
Happy to be here.
Of course. So let's see who we can raid. If anybody has suggestions, go ahead and throw them out.
Let's see, we've got Joe Cat, Butterblast, Big Top Tanuki, Mr. Big Bunny, Draeneth, Trashua Lion, Bacon Pecs, Rudine. I think BFG streams is ending. They usually end around this time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Theo is actually streaming, and it looks like he's just doing some Super Smash Brothers.
Barley the Burr is on.
Who?
Barley the Burr.
Oh. I guess my only thing about being able to do all this raiding sort of deal is I never know if I can raid people based on, like, if it's actually, like, okay to do so.
You can raid anybody you want, and it looks like they just started their stream recently.
Rivals of Ether, yeah.
Yeah, plus they're a fun bear.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of his like shorts above anything, especially when it mostly delves into like cooking, and he's just talking about whatever random happenings that happens on his stream.
Yeah, his stories are funny.
Yeah, they really are. I guess above anything, I guess we can just roll on into Barley the Burr above anything.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, may as well. So.
Excuse me.
I'm always like either skeptical or afraid, like if this is something like I can be able to do, if they're okay with it, or if it's just like something like I can't really do above anything, and it's like, I guess like a little bit rude above anything.
It's okay. You can raid whoever you want to.
Okay. But yep, we're gonna go ahead and raid Barley the Burr above anything. So please give him a follow, and above anything, if you want to stick around for his stream, you're more than welcome to do so. And I will see you all this coming Thursday above anything, where I will be getting back into, what was it? The Lonesome Guild, that's it. So thank you all so much once again. I will see you all this coming Thursday, and please enjoy the rest of your night.
Good night.
Good night. Raid out.